Oh no, my music is on. Why is that on in the background? Turn that off. Okay. Spooky time. Alright. I need to just close some stuff. I just opened this game up. All my windows! They're in the wrong place. Okay. Start. Yay. Okay, what were we doing? This one. Yay, spookers time! Okay, after Yako acquires the curse of the fool's procession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the right. The effects of other curse echoes are already appearing at the school, so the two hurry to get out of the classroom. I think I have to restart this one. Because if I just resume where I was, I think we just die. Just in case. I don't actually remember what point this starts at. I hope it's not too early. I hope it's just us walking around. Was that just now? Could it be another curse echo? Okay, so we are just walking around the school. We may have been discovered. Hmm? What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there in that classroom. Something moved inside. Check it out stealthily, since that's what she forced me to do last time. Might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. No, Mio's gonna be fine. She's gonna be fine. I stole that guy's superpower, so she's probably okay. The main goal now is to keep Mio safe. Can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Dun dun dun. Okay. Is that our homeroom teacher? Crazy. What's going on here? Okay. Now you have to resist killing him. You have to kill him. I gotta do it. But don't gasp. Someone there. You felt my rage. Okay. It's a lot. I'm just gonna skip. Oh hey, look, it's that guy again. Should be careful just in case. When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance, don't look back. Something happened? Something happened, didn't it? What about you? I'll be fine. Or will you? God, she's so cool. I want the game to be about Mio. There's still a chance, Squishy. Don't give up on Mio quite yet. Get to the gates, I go by the gym, and... Whoa, scary! What are you doing there? Shouldn't be here this late, don't you know what time it is? Anyway. I'm totally good. I'm not committing any crimes. No trespassing going on here. Now we need to worry about if he's the guy that killed Mio or not. I kinda don't remember what happened last time. Go home? I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, Mr. Jonoichi is looking for you, okay. So let's see. I remember I picked both of those choices. I couldn't remember which one was the correct one. I think this one was the correct one, though. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's see if it remembers that I stole that guy's evil curse. I'm waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign. Someone coming down the road. That's... Oh no, a teacher. Why are they all lurking? Teachers really do live at the school. Okay. So he didn't come up to me and kill me, so that's something. Let's see. Yay, new area already! Ah, I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need to take a little nappy nap. Okay. We completed the Yucko branch of that chapter, apparently. So now I guess we just don't find out what happened to Mio then. Okay. So I guess we have to do this? Apparently we have enough information for this now? Maybe? Resume? Start from the conversation on the bridge? Oh, there's too many choices. I'm getting confused myself. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way out here. I can have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Ooh, excuse me. A woman. It's her. The one with the cute hat. Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Curse bearers? What's that then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the Rite of Resurrection. You have heard of the Rite of Resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, miss? What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. University student. Okay. Give her a good look. Look at her cute fashion. She says her name's Ayame. I guess she's around 20. She must be brave walking around alone this late, or maybe there's more to it. Should I think? She certainly had no reservations telling us about the Rite of Resurrection. It'll be worth keeping an eye on her. She could be trouble. There's more to the Rite of Resurrection than meets the eye, you see. Are we gonna get more backstory? So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? You're all so willing to, like, believe in curses. Isn't that suspicious? So are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no, just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki, where I suppose you could say partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. I mean, it is literally crime. They are just actually straight up killing people. Okay. Is there anything else I can look at, or just her? Should I talk to him? I should ask her what her deal is. Alright. I mean, you can do whatever you want, man. So, where's this Yutaro now? Well, about that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer. Former? How so? I don't really know the details, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself, if you want something done right. Okay. So anyway, mind if I ask why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that. I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question. And the answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. What a polite young lady. And you thought we'd have just given them to you just like that? Well, maybe not. But you know what they say, you never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Oh goodness no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know. Well, for the moment it kind of seems like it does. Ask her more about her boyfriend. So he lost it. How do you do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you'd probe into that of all things. I'm just a curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Okay. So what are you trying to do with this Rite of Resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems, how do I put it, self-centered? I mean, if you got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell him I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course. Keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you dashing? Okay. So she hates him. Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. Okay, I guess that's about it. Anyway, you aren't curse bearer, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. Absolutely not. More questions. Sounds like you really have your heart set on this ride. What were you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. Ahem. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty, ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady. Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Huh, yeah, I guess. And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him? Sure I have, he's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period? That's right, you're just as knowledgeable as you look. Woo, the big wave! The one image that everybody knows. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic, they're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work. Gotta admit, I've only really known from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right up into his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Hold on, are you saying... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh, no. Nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. You've got to be kidding me. Don't disparage your, weird interest in this ancient old man. So if I understand correctly, you want to use the Rite of Resurrection to... That's right. I want to bring Hokusai back to life. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. It's been a very long time since he died. Are you sure he won't come back as a gross zombie? That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. My files. Oh hey, it's Hokusai. Master ukiyo-e artist, 1760 to 1849. Hokusai was active during the late Edo period, considered to be the golden age of ukiyo-e in Japan. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his life in the area now known as Sumida City. Among his most famous works are the 36 Views of Mount Fuji and the Hokusai manga. Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age and has left behind a wide variety of works, producing an estimated 30,000 pieces during his lifetime. Though the general popularity of ukiyo-e declined during the Meiji period, Hokusai remained a core figure at the center of the Japanese Mei movement, providing inspiration for countless artists around the globe. Despite his fame, Hokusai himself was said to be rather indifferent to money or decorum, and lived a life that quite appropriately resembled that of the whimsical and otherworldly scenes often depicted in ukiyo-e. Though he went by many names, in his later years he took on the title of Gakkyo Rojin Manji, or the Old Mad Painter. Hokusai lived to be 90 and never lost his passion for art. That's nice for him. I will never be able to make 30,000 drawings, I'm sure of that. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. Weirdo. She's so cute though. Okay. Every time we open up with just a woman character, I'm gonna say that she's cute. Ayame is a young woman working with Yutaro Namigaki. Her love of Katsushika Hokusai's ukiyo-e is so great that she wishes to resurrect him with the Rite of Resurrection. Ayame is a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interests. She's making the best of her recent boom in the popularity of female university students, incited by their appearances across TV commercials and radio programs. Ayame is content to ride this trend, so long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants. Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. She was approached by Yutaro Namigaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. What a woman. Well, there goes trouble. We're going after curse stones. We should keep an eye on her. 2 if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. We got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. Alright. Well, at least we can continue now. No more curses. Cloudaway has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about Ayame Tono, who's apparently also after the curse stones, she entrusts Richter to continue his investigation. Who's gonna attack me at my house, I wonder? This game, like, so quickly becomes utterly silent. I don't know what to do when the music stops playing. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers, and came home alone. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. Well, that's nice. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. Well, there is often nighttime. Once every 24 hours, in fact. You can just wait till tomorrow. The old Shigima mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. Get to learn about my house as well. Once a warrior clan with a mansion in Honjo, now a dynasty of police officials, the Shigima family is one of considerable repute. The family estate was originally located some distance from the city, but the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild in a new location. The Shigima mansion was at one time a bustling place where members of the social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy, and ever since their mansion has stood silent as the grave. It's not really like a strange, like, oh, suddenly she's magically depressed. Like, her son did get murdered. Oh, hey. No, not that. There it is. There's a bird. Finding so many birds. Only this woman is capable of finding birds, it seems. Okay. I think that's about it. Think one more time just in case. Nothing. Okay. No thoughts, head empty. Oh no, now there's options. Go inside, I guess. Let's see who's waiting for me. Oh, I completed the branch apparently. Threatening phone call. After persuading Araishi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up his stone, Tsutsumi and Erio have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continue their investigation of the town in search of the remaining curse bearers. I'm getting through things fast. Only been like 20 minutes. Road. What a location. How we doing, boys? Well, this will have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? And we've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looks suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe... someone's been observing our movements. We're being followed. What? No way. That's just a thought. Either way, we should check out the last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. The boys are back in town. Oh hey, it's my guy. Why they sit like that? Why they both sit like that when they die? Whoa, 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 what the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it, we were too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on, I'm gonna call this in. I'll leave it to you, I'm gonna take a look around. Search him for his curse. Loot the body. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. That is bad news. So they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. What, I can't inspect the boy? Huh? Boss, the phone is ringing. Young man in his 20s killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern the cause. There are no obvious external wounds, but what is that leaking from his mouth? Water? Spooky. Maybe I should answer the phone. What's this? There's something stuck to the side. Come on, boss, that's not what we're supposed to be searching for. But it's such a good bird. Lucky number 13. Okay, that's the only checking I can do on Mr. Suspicious Corpse. Phone booth seems to be ringing. I didn't even know these could receive calls. Does he have something, like, did he drop it somewhere? I guess not. I checked the surroundings earlier. There were no signs of a curse bear or any echoes. The ringing of the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet park. They really, really want me to answer that phone. Seems distracted by the phone. Boss, the phone. What about it? It's ringing. It sure is. Aren't you gonna pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. If somebody kills me because of this, it's your fault. Well, we better go check it out. You're right, but be careful. It could be a curse. I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. You suck, Ariel. I hate you. Hello? Kinchibori Park phone booth? Evening, Detective Tsutsumi. How are things looking out there? Who is this? I finally got him. The real deal. Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself. Oh, wait, that's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already, after all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, is this? I'm worried where? Fumichika Nejima? Dun dun dun. What? Did you say Fumichika Nejima? Like the one from the Nejima murders? Thank you for reminding me. I totally forgot that guy. I didn't. This game is expositing really hard. Ding ding ding, you got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. That it did. I've repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for what you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? If this is the real Fumichika Nejima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? What do you want? What's your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks, I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me, just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 years of waiting. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those guards threw at me, and I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way. Shut up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. How do you know where I am? That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. Oh, this is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. Wahahaha. Why is he Wario? What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk. You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Wow, no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Shut up. This is exactly why I've always hated you. It was worth a shot. What a man. Did you really think that would sate me? You must be crazy. Well, then we're both crazy. We've got so much in common. We should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss, what about me? Wait, are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. No, not my daughter! Don't you dare, I'm watching you. Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. We live in a society, Tsutsumi. Oh my, don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo. What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny. I'm going to find you and make you pay. I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. This guy sucks. I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times. I won't let that happen. I guess I could give you a little hint? Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Yeah, that makes sense. Tsutsumi, you have the Evergreen Beach, no? Nejima, you're a curse bearer. You're using the power of the curse. Indeed, and what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end. Wah! The curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. Okay, and that's why he cuts people up, because that's part of the lore. One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred or so. And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Wahaha. Don't mess with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one, which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who tipped you off? Who knows? And how about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that? Idiot, you'd think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away. Grr. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima. You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I'll even have enough soul drakes to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Nejima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Ta-ta! So who's he gonna bring? Is he just gonna bring back everybody to life so that he can kill him again? Because that would be a good crazy Joker murderer way of doing it. Grr, bark, bark, grr. Hideo, did you catch all that? Nejima, what's he planning? Who knows? Now we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things tricky. You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. Couldn't have been a worse guy. That speakerphone is very loud, apparently. He heard everything. He was standing like 50 feet away. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye aye, boss. Ooh, the dramatic music. Later. It was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats along with the curses were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killings still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsutsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika and Nejima's whereabouts. Tsutsumi and Hideo themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. Dun dun dun. Oh boy, there's more! Oh, let's get back to the girls. Why not? Bringing your friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. Well, apparently she's okay. Or at least some kind of ghost is piloting her body. 8 a.m. Good morning! Good morning, world, and all who inhabit it. Okay. Yay, Mio. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako, rise and shine. Huh? You're up. Huh? It's morning? Are you okay? Can you remember your name? A dime. This picture of the spirit board. Yeah, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Weird that do you remember your name is like the first question that these people ask. They all assume that if you're sleepy, you have amnesia. Good, seems like you're fully awake. Oh, Mio, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff, like you would with flower arranging? Very specific example. I had quite the eventful childhood. Huh, sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. Thank you for not expositing to me this early in the morning. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? I hope she gets paid. Oh no! I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, you've got it rough then. But still, that really is amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school, and why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yep. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Yucko. Is it really so wrong, trying to bring Michio back, I mean? I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yucko. I promise I won't use the curse no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right, thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go. Yay, it's time to go to school. Oh hey, candy shop. An old-fashioned candy shop located in a street corner in Honsho. It's been in Yuko Sakazaki's family for 3 generations. On the weekends, you can spot Yuko watching over the store, cooking monjayaki, and playing traditional tops and card games with the local children. Though traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids, it's not uncommon to see these largely privately owned businesses become something more like general stores, selling food, drinks, utensils, and other necessities. Many families operate candy shops on the dirt ground floor of their home, known as a doma, with a space in the back where customers can eat monjayaki, as well as arcade games and capsule toy machines in the front. Such facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play. However, the harsh reality is that traditional candy shops, which thrived during the period of high economic growth when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and chains in children's interests and tastes. No, not the candy shop. I would buy candy at your candy shop, Yucko. We had a really good candy shop in my town that closed down. I'm still really sad about it, even though it's been, probably 12 years. Now it's a pizza place, even though we have, 6 pizza places within a 2-block radius. I thought it was unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. The death of gumball machines. Oh, not the gumball machines. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Mr. Janucci was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Janucci's body was in the middle of the grounds, but his body was covered in bruises, like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Yeesh, so the curses really do kill people. And someone used it. Shh, keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer hurt you? Eep, sorry. Oh boy. Well, he's dead now. His deceased body was discovered on the school grounds at dawn. Oh well. I wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance? That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okada? You're right. That's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night, too. She must know something about Mr. Jonoichi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mio, wait for me. Wait up! I want to also talk to the person who might have killed someone. Huh. So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Oh, yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Exorcisms? Huh, so that's what that was. Great. She was possessed. Tell me all about it. He told me, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when they're possessed? It's possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can appear. So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense, or a deep connection with the person, but even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them on their own. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not? That's why there are lots of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host, the deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, you tell me. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. The same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I might pass. I already am literally cursed. Did you hear about Mr. Jonoichi? Heard about it? I've known about it since last night. I saw that guy bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you... It was almost dawn. Probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden, ran out to the ground like something was chasing him, then screamed. Somebody help me. Forgive me, Michio. Or something like that while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else out on the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was. But for just a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh? I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like I was wrong and I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden his arms and legs snapped even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out. It was a ghost! And then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jonoichi and killed him. Well, if I know anything about that, I'm just telling you what I heard him say. The plot thickens. What were you doing in the school? He told me, last night before you witnessed Mr. Jonoichi collapse. Can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? You're gonna tell the cops. Oh, right. With everything that happened with Mr. Jonoichi, they'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him that night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So, last night, Jonoichi called me over here acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever, I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know anything about them. That guy was the one who was acting like scum if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? His misdeeds. Oh no, we're gonna have to ask her so many questions. What did you mean by Mr. Jonomichi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself. Huh? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her, call her up after school, and make her do whatever he wanted. What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved in. No way, that's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How would I not have known about this? Yoko, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. Yoko's always being told to calm down, poor girl. You got guts acting like you were her friend. Jonomichi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. She probably felt like she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible. Hitomi, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him asking what he was doing. Walked in on it? No, is something unsafe going to happen on my stream? I couldn't just leave her alone looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Michio, why? She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Not our girl. Of course, Jonomichi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. He told me if you knew about it, then why didn't you... You trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point blaming Hitomi. Michio, why? She says Michio's name so much. Okay, let's start at the beginning again, why not? Did you tell that story to the police? Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them. Not like they'd believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you. Yako's coming out of Villa. No, no! We're gonna make sure she doesn't kill anybody. I have to listen to my good friend Mio. She told me not to kill anybody! Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard it. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. You look well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know? There must be some reason. Dunno, got nothing to do with me. We were having such a spooky time. Okay. Classroom last night. So, last night, how did it start? Alright. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good at looking out for folks, so he was the only one I could talk to. Huh, so there was something like that with the police. How many times have you exploded? None. None so far. I did get a call from the Joker earlier. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me she was like me when she was my age and that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her, too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh no. Everybody else is having the conversation while Yako just like interjects with, "Oh no, how terrible." Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was that I was pissed off about. That day he called me over like usual. But something seemed off about him, like he was worried about something. Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. That was pretty unusual. A favor? What kind? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had, like, a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michio had. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jonoichi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So, another curse, I see. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Well, if I know. When I looked inside it, there was just a weird, kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it? But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain, I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that. Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was going to happen to him. Nakagoshi? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think. So, there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief, at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. Do you have both of them? Can I see them? He told me. Yeah? That talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. Well, if we talk to you more, perhaps you will trust us? Remember how she exercised you? So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was gonna exercise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand how much no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Huh, I guess that makes sense. Okay. The classroom again. So, last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had? Yeah, and I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about her. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now, come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's used it for secret meetings before. Yuck, I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. Nothing he said made any sense. Like that I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Eep, were you okay? Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while he was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So it's really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and Old Man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Jonoichi come back outside and bite it. I see. So you're only here to look for Michio's talisman. Alright. So much lore. That's all I know about that guy's death. Hey, Mio, I've been thinking something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jonoichi died, it sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the Seven Mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if you could trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. Somebody accidentally cursed her, dude. It's totally possible. Classroom. I was done to fall for that creep Jonoichi's trap so easily. It could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out. Okay, our last question, please, I'm begging you. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jonoichi. She did have a reason to hate him, after all. No way. You mean that really was her ghost? Like, for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment of regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. Huh, wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then supposing what the spirit board said is true and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. The plot thickens. And that's all I know. Happy? I still gotta look for the talisman. Sure, thank you, Hitomi. Oh, if you do find out anything about Michio's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right. I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Thanks, Ulkar. We need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up. You were the one avoiding me. She's a tsundere. Anyway, catch you later. And don't die out there, okay? Thanks. We'll be careful. Enough girl talk. Let's get to the story again. Alright then. We got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jonuichi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple. Multiple? You think so? Yes, the curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jonuichi seem to be different. The people in the school at the time other than us were Mr. Jonuichi, Hitomi, and Old Man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Jonuichi is pretty suspicious, though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right, that's why I say there are multiple. Oh, right, the person who killed Mr. Jonuichi would have to be one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or Old Man Ashimiya. Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jonuichi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered. I saw Mr. Adaishi outside the main gate last night. You did? No, don't worry about him. We stole his thing. It's likely he's involved with the curses given that he's the one doing research on the right. So we'll have to be careful, Old Man Ashimiya and Mr. Adaishi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... As for what to do now, I'd like to find who is responsible for the Feast of the Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. That makes sense. In which case, next we should do what exactly? We'll need to talk with Mr. Adaishi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school's closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go then? I did game over to the cigarette guy. Don't remind me. Okay, there's so many places. Oh god. The problem with this game is that I don't really remember what's happening in the other storylines because there's like alternate timeline stuff going on. I don't remember if the prologue guy, did I kill anyone? Or was the true ending of the prologue not killing anyone? Whatever. We'll find out eventually, I'm sure. Let's go to the bridges closer. Janitor can't have gone that far. And so, Mio Kurisuzu and Yako Sakazaki decided on their next location. Alright. I'm not sure. I guess we have to play these guys next then. I don't know. The only game I know to do this was Bad End Theater and it features 4 characters and a small story. I mean, technically this is still only 3 main characters that you play as, but there are a trillion billion side characters. Okay, Hajime Yoshimi's death, Nejima's threat of mass murder, the problems just keep piling up. Putting the detective's goal of collecting all the curse stones in jeopardy, Tsutsumi leaves Erio to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. For some reason my neck really hurts today. I don't know what's wrong with me. Ow, I'm dying. I'm a massive fan of games I've never played. Me too. I love not playing games. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Well, we've got ourselves quite the mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking into Yoshimi and Nejima. For now, we'd better start following up on the few leads we've got. Guess I better see what Ario's found out. Inspect him first. He's been up all night gathering info. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy, but I'm glad to have him on my side. Gave me a chance to rest up. Rest my old man bones. Forensics has finished up their investigation and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. Any further surroundings? Any objects on the ground? Another bird! I'm a mockingbird enthusiast. Thanks, achievement. I feel so achieved. Okay, there's nothing new. Talk to my boy. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks, the floor's yours. Oh god, all these things. Okay, serial killings. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one, the young man we found here. Rest in peace, boy. He's been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. You drowned? In the middle of the park? That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse. About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with one of those mysteries? That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ario. You're starting to get the hang of this. So, let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamizawa. The victim's been identified as Taoko Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, yes? The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. So that's the 1% that Footboy got, I guess. She was stepped on. Exactly. Crushing is the Foot-Washing Mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the mysteries. Then is this Namigaki's doing? I knew he'd used it. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And as for the next victim... He's identified as Kohei Jonouchi, 32, a teacher at Kamagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at school. And not just any school. Komagata houses one of the mysteries. Which one was that? Oh my god, I'm stupid. I fully forget. Let me look at my files. Yeah, okay, it was this one. I think. Yeah, Fatal Fall. Okay, I thought it was that one, but I wasn't sure. Right, it's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. Randomly checking my cheat sheet. Look, listen. Police keep notes, right? That's normal. That's right, and Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. The problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the mysteries? That's a thought, but... if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner, one who could pull off a curse like that without using a stone. He's old. Listen, he's gonna remember how, like, 10 times, Erio was like, You're senile, old man. It's the Alzheimer's. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Okay. More questions. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the Foot-Washing Mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the Ever-Burning Lantern. You've got both of their stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided reed. Yeah, that about sums it up. My files! Notes on known curse bearers. Okay. Now cut off in last stream. Fake fan, fake fan! It's okay. It's a whole lot of reading. watch it through on like 1.5 times speed or 2, whichever one is more comfortable. We'd better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we do that? Sorry, I didn't read that. I clicked A twice by accident. There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nenjuba might lead us to the others. Either way, he should be our top priority. We could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection. Aye aye, boss. Sounds like we got our work cut out for us. You can't parse any video sped up. Exact opposite of me. I want basically any video that isn't music, I will watch on 1.5 times speed or 2, depending. I hate it when people talk slow. It like stresses me out when people take too long to talk. Okay. Hajime. I asked around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Oh yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide, looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. No, what was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night. Just beam your thoughts directly into my head. The body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled suicide, but he thought there was more to it? Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. So there is a chance it wasn't a suicide. But what a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite the grisly case. Also, it doesn't seem like there's blood when somebody dies of fall curse, so she might have just straight up been hit by a car. The vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly, so I asked the Traffic Bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to Forensic and the Traffic Bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit-and-run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I've got something else, too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by, too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Well, at least we're done with that one. Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day he died, when Hitomi Okuda? Community Safety didn't have any contact information on hand. Not even an address? Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. I'm not sure we really have the time for a stakeout. But she could be a key witness. Can we have Community Safety track her down? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Kamikata High School is closed. Ah, because of the teacher that died. That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. Or we could ask the girls for her phone number. Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out that there are more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes, I hadn't thought of that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. So basically we're safe during the daytime. Exactly. That's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. He must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we've got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye aye, boss. Let's do it. After I ask you 10 more questions. I got some information about Yoshimi's fiancée. Her name is Mayo Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. How pretty is she? But... oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community Safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. You're not above using a gun. Well, yeah, but then they wouldn't get their soul magic. So then they wouldn't be able to bring whoever they want to bring back to life to life. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? My persons of interest. How pretty is she? She's alright. She's got anime hair. Okay. It's definitely starting to look suspect. Crime of passion, perhaps? It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or spouse. But Yoshimi was well liked and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. I guess so. But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. Okay. One more! HQ's mobilized a search unit for Nejima. But so far we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or at work? About that. Apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives? It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. Sloppy. He also said he lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place. Yeah, true, Tsutsumi. Sloppy police work. You and me, man. I've heard they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Nejima got to mess around unsupervised. That guy's annoyingly good at faking remorse, or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That'd explain why he'd so brazenly made contact. Mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. And also, I assume he looks different after being in prison. Speaking of Nejima. Yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody. Not yet. I can't. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info. Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how did Nejima do it? Your former father? We're still related. Yikes, sorry, just slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with this curse echo. Back on topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided reed. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Right. One of the more gruesome. Still more about the man. As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. Bappin. Time for more buddy cop action. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Komagata High School to look into Hikomi Okada or to Michio Shirai's house to find out more about her. I think there's a lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving. Jazzy. No. So long, Jazz. Oh boy. Okay, resume? I don't know. Start from location selection? Okay, so you went to the bridge and nothing happened. How about the other bridge? Bridge 2! A person. I don't know if they're important because they're a silhouette. They decide on the next location to investigate. Okay, I guess that doesn't work then. This seems like the main choice that I made. Because really all that we did before was just Takitomi's ear off. And so, I decide on the location, and there's nothing. just want to exhaust all my options. The garden. It's the only one left. Unless we can just continue looking around the school. I don't know, maybe they're all red herrings. And so? Okay. the last one, and then I'll restart from, I guess, the school area. Just loiter around school somewhere, I guess. They're all red herrings, there is no correct option. Please. Something. Anything. Okay, so it's all just ENSO. I just want to see if there's any... Were there any other choices I could have made? I don't know. I want to make sure... Okay, we're at the front gates. Was there anything to do here? Something happened? Ooh, ah! Okay, no, let's just talk to girl again. Yeah. Story chart, please. No, that's not what I wanted. Why do I keep doing that? Okay. Yes. Okay. So I guess we just have to do more of this. Fancy sushi. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tsutsume and Erio direct their investigation towards Komagata High School and the Shiraishi residence. Yay, more cop jams! Let's go to the currently active crime scene. The girls! Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. But they're not going to go home? The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. Well, apparently you were up all night. Okay, school gates. School gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. Well, that's nice. Just gotta observe my surroundings a little bit more. Okay. Any birds anywhere? Okay. I'm gonna think my thoughts. Ideally, we could talk to somebody who is involved. Easier said than done, though. Well, how about perhaps the only students that have character models? Huh? That's... Boss, what is it? You want to talk to those girls? Of course! Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Come on, Edio. Aw, that's so cute. They even have the little numbers. Hey, aren't you... You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws you heard so much about. Say that again? Sorry about that. He's with me. Mr. Tsutsume, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss is treat. Wait. Really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh yeah, like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go. We got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service. Hold on now. What just happened? I never said sushi. Looking forward to it, boss. All these children forcing me to buy snacks for them. You guys are funny. You should do stand-up. Great. Forensics is still investigating. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there are too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too. Okay. Usually easier to let Erio do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'd be quicker if I take the reins. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. Snackies are the most effective form of bravery. You're so right. Mio Kurosuzu, she's like the disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty while I was in Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage, plus quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. This is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad. Don't want her to feel cringe about it. This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved with the case? Sure is, man. Any other surroundings? Any birds anywhere? Before I start talking? Scene of the crime. What's that rope all about? It indicates where Jonoichi's body was found. They moved his body, but the way we still have an idea of how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all... Ugh. Cool it, Edo, you're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Well, it's not like a corpse. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Wait. Okay, no, I thought the check wasn't there. Oh no, there isn't. Okay. More about that. Mio, what do you think? I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here. I figured as much. Does that mean Jonoichi was killed by one of the curses of the Seven Mysteries? Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. There's so much to talk about the scene of the crime. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this sort of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess. No? I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where somebody had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Stop it, Mr. Tsutsumi. She's going to get the wrong idea. Whoa, that's amazing. Mio, you're a professional. You think? Totally. You're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. Wow, there's so much to talk about the scene of the crime. I don't want to even ask them questions. I need to exhaust this. So a curse was used here, which means the curse bearer must have been on the scene too. Okay, that's it. I guess there'll be more after we talk to them. So how much have you been able to figure out? Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the Seven Mysteries. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul drakes for the rite of resurrection. At least, that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the curse stones appeared before those who wanted the rite at the locales of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. You got 3 already? Wow. We have the curse stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me, Yako, the girl standing behind Mio. She does. Is she alright? We could take it off your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out. Alright, I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two then. Alright. How about her? Huh? You want to talk to me? You'd probably be better off asking Mio. Then why even give me the option, game? Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them? Well, last night at school. You were here last night? Yes. You see? Huh. Well, at least they spared me them explaining what happened all over again. You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool. So that's when you ran into the curse echo. I'm glad you survived. Somehow we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg. What? A woman missing an arm and a leg? That's... the reed. This is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one? What do you think? The curse bearer of the one-sided reed is the guy! Fumichika Najima, he made it himself. That's his curse. Ah, that's right. Wait, but if that's the case... Najima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but... What? Who's Najima? No clue. I'll leave an extremely deadly and explicit wizardry in your hands. It's not like Japan has strong laws against weapons. Well, she's basically a cop. She works with the police. It's fine. She can be trusted. Sushi, huh? Well, if that'll solve the case, it's a small price to pay. I'll just expense it to Paranormal Affairs. Put it on the company credit card. Man. Come on, you gotta have some kind of information, Yako. Najima, I guess? So Najima's trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Yeah, and Mio we trust. Huh? He said he's going to massacre the city at sundown? And he's trying to get to your daughter, too? That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So, just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night? Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Janucci, and one of our classmates, Hitomi. Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Okada, second-year student? Well, yes. Why? Boss. So she was here last night. I saw Hitomi earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me. You did? Did you talk to her? Yes. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that? Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her in. Ah, I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter. A different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him? Yes, she did, actually. Does that imply that she told us the lore? Or am I gonna have to continue asking her questions about the lore? Yeah, high school girls do know the most about the occult. Every girl has a witch phase. She's certainly well versed in the paranormal, I just can't get over the darkness. Are the curse stones able to be submitted as evidence for murder? I don't know, maybe. There's like... I mean, they have the Men in Black paranormal division of the police. I don't know if they want other people to know about evil curse magic, though. More about Hitomi, please. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman? Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it, one that Michio had. What kind of talismans could they be? Boss? Doesn't ring a bell, but if Yoshimi was talking about it with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important. Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found? I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact? I'd like to talk to her about the talisman. I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though. You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up being a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Well then. Do you think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before? Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her. Alright, then we better find her fast. You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying. What happens to evil wizards they get for years mundane evidence outright fabricated? I don't know the lore of all these they're telling me so much lore, but they're not telling me how their police work. I want to know how their police work. Okay. So no further information on that yet. Can't this just be a buddy cop story? I don't need to know about all the rest of these people. I want to know how the police work. You can't submit to the defense lawyer who's accused of killing a man with a foot fetish compression spell. No! Don't describe it like that. God. And he killed a woman with a foot fetish compression spell. Okay, well, we haven't asked about the mastermind yet. Put a stop to the Feast of Shadows. It would help if I knew more about how the curses of these 7 mysteries came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him. Right, he's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. Do you know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers. The cafe? Oh, Kurokiko Cafe in Kamizawa. Thanks, we'll head over now. School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though. Don't worry about it, I'll allow it. Thank you. Huh, that's all it takes? Did they just mean, like, during school hours, or, like, all together? What untoward things are happening in cafes that they don't want the high schoolers to do? Mayu Chozawa will let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay, I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters. What? So it was a Nakagoshi case. Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Could you check on that? I will, but, well, I won't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes, Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that? Man, so many questions. If we're talking about people who were at school last night, there was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details. There was someone else? Apparently he told me he saw Mr. Jonoichi getting cursed and killed last night.
What? Talk about some vital information.
What she said happened was...
Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jonoichi? Are you sure it was really Michio?
Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there.
Did you go through a witch phase? I wouldn't call it a witch phase. I don't know. I went through a phase where I was really interested in magic stuff, but I never actually tried to do any magic because I was afraid that I would summon a demon or something and then die. That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Don't know if she was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. I remember I used a lot of, like, well, I didn't use, but back when people had, like, personal websites, apparently there were a lot of internet witches, and I found, like, 5 different internet witch websites and just, like, read them constantly because I thought they were interesting. Never tried levitating, no. I never did light as a feather, stiff as a board. Okay, she has plenty of reasons to be agile. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean that anything is possible. Still possible Neji was behind it. Maybe he disguised himself as a teenage girl. I was always too afraid to do any sort of, like, magic-y, spooky stuff. One time I was at a sleepover, and I was, like... There were, like, 4 other girls there, and one of them tried to convince everybody to do a Luigi board, and I didn't want to do it, so I just sat in the next room while they did it, but then that night I had, like, a horrible dream about everybody being brutally murdered, and I was like, it must be the Luigi board demon, and I never even thought about doing it ever again. That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery. Okay. That's that about Hitomi, I guess. Spooky-ooky. There must be a mastermind behind everything, someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why. About this janitor, Hashimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here? Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred though, so I have no idea. He's around 50. He came to our school about half a year ago. Perhaps he's the bad guy. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him. I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this. Huh? Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation. What are you... No way. Erio, have the officers apprehended the janitor? He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yes, right away. The only times I know which is doing magic is the Moon's Hexed and Etsy. Yeah, Etsy spells. I don't remember where I read it, but I read something where somebody was like, I like to go on Etsy and, like, make spells for, like, cursing people. Just to get, like, $50 out of people that would be willing to curse somebody. Which is a good business plan, because you can't really prove that, like, it did or didn't work. Oh, it's bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him. No. That all confirms it. That's one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya? The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken, and he'd always avoid it. Ario, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ. Okay. So, it's probably the guy then. I was suspicious of the wrong man. I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that. To think he was so close to us this whole time, it gives me the chills. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Let's hope it isn't already too late. Oh, I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night. What? I don't like this one bit. Nejima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but... I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then, could it have been Old Man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? I almost told him that you were still in the building, too. What? You did? Yikes. Good thing I didn't say anything. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. Last witch magic I know is someone tried to fight Allah in Astral Combat and described it as a horrifying elder drug-addled experience. I mean, it sounds like the type of thing that somebody would have on a drug trip. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us. Okay, I guess those are all of our options. Can we look at the crime scene again? Anything new? Curse bearer must have been on the scene. Maybe we can talk to Yoko now.
What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know anything about her?
What's your relation?
I'm a friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first.
I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Ario. Alright?
Keep in mind this is just a theory. Okay?
After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision.
Wait, what? An accident?
Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about it being suicide.
Oh, the inverted colors. What, a van? Speeding?
They tried to spirit bomb. Nice.
Yuko, what's wrong? Are you okay? Eek.
Am I having a vision? What's up?
A van. There's a young man in the driver's seat. In the passenger seat, a woman? Yes? Wait, was I? Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there.
It's no problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though.
She had a vision. She had a spooky vision.
Jonoichi was almost definitely killed by a curse, but I wonder about the exact cause of death. The curse's origin and the cause of death are connected. It could give us another lead.
Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he?
Well, he didn't give me any specifics if you're wondering about that, so I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either.
Right.
Do you have any idea why Jonoichi was so scared of Michio?
Well, about that. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but...
I see. Well, I have expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me.
Sorry, it's hard to explain.
I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. More lore from the other girl.
Michio, what happened?
Okay. Hey boss, forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is that? A ribbon. Yeah, the kind you use to tie a pear.
What? I've seen that ribbon before.
You have? Go on then.
That's the ribbon Michio always used to wear.
What? I love his like shocked pose. Imagine talking to like a straight-laced police officer man, and then every time you tell him something that he's confused about, he just throws up his arms. He's like, "Wah!" Are you sure?
Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers.
Then did you come back to life somehow?
But how?
Well, remember how there's a rite of resurrection? remember the whole plot of the game? Okay, Jonoichi's killed by curse, etc., etc.
If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go?
That's the question. She got her revenge on Jonoichi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision?
If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live.
Okay. I don't know why it cut back. he does crab claw him a little bit. Police officer that every time he gets shocked he does the crab walk.
I'm afraid that's all we can tell you.
Don't worry, you were a big help. Thank you. We should start a search for Nejima and Mayo Chozawa. It might be worth it to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here.
Got it. Thank you, and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Araishi about a way to lift this curse.
Alright, boss, let's get going whenever you're ready. Okay. We'll leave the curse lifting to the girls while we go looking for Nejima and Chozawa. There's also the matter of Yoshimi's talisman. We won't get anything done staying here. Better get a move on. Okay. Okay. I don't know, let's try to do things in order. Summary of previous events. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the curse stones while Haruhi lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. I You know what? I feel like I've been talking too much. But I have to read the dialogue, but my throat really hurts. I don't know what's wrong with me. Usually I can read a good amount without suffering. I hope I'm not getting ill. I'd be very distressed if I was getting ill. Okay. I'm fine. I hope you can make good progress today. How's your curse stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Please yap more, I like when you yap. I don't know what to yap about. That's why I play games where I just read the whole time, so it's not just dead air. Okay, do I have any birds on my property? I like to look at the surroundings first. Set the scene. The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. How lovely. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. No one's in the mansion at the moment. The door's been locked. The housekeeper has already left after cleaning and preparing food. Oh, I can't believe she doesn't even cook her own food. What kind of housewife is she? He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. Okay, any thoughts in my head? We may be surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purpose. Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Compensation? Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it? Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it would get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. So the housekeeper prepared food and then locked the food inside the house and left them outside? Yeah, exactly. I slept outside all night, actually. Okay, about the curse bearers. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone's gathered enough yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them a deal. Okay. Did you find out any more about my dead son? I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Janouchi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the 2 people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit. Understood. Okay. Oh my god, more! None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the cursed stone. Doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they're likely after the right of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You've got a sharp mind, man. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the right, this would be very risky since as a curse bearer they themselves would be a target. So it would actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right, but despite that, they've been inciting curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is a safer course of action, which is why I figured it best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer. To be honest, I want to keep my distance. From whoever this is, there's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the others.
How do you suppose we do so?
At this point, all we can do is search. Alright.
If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there is even a rite of resurrection?
Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Think it might be for naught? Do you want to give up, ma'am?
Never.
Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. Okay. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like this, they're bound to inspire strange rumors.
But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no?
It's true, both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it can't be ruled out. It's possible the mastermind was involved even with those killings.
How?
What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries' curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard.
You seem to know a lot about this.
I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too.
I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind.
You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. Okay. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. Did some investigating into all of them. But I only managed to get detailed information on 2.
You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire.
I appreciate the flattery. Jojo posed at me more, King. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park.
You even determined her address. You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire.
I called every single university with Hugyo-e in the curriculum pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble.
Didn't you attempt to follow her?
I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her.
And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire.
I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She's planning to steal the curse stones just like us. It's best we act carefully.
Okay.
I have her full docs, credit card information, and the location of her aunt's pet cat.
Her aunt's pet cat is lost? Tell her aunt.
Next is the tall man who was dressed in black. I met her near Kinchicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him.
Impressive.
What can I say? He works as a secretary to Hihako Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. Hihako Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct?
Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years the company has shown growth.
I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. It seems very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assume she'd want our factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down.
That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste in the river.
Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later.
Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the rite would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare.
Now that's an interesting thought.
Bottle the curse and sell it to old ladies to get rid of their wrinkles.
I ran into one more suspicious young man last night.
This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs, right?
Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him.
Well, that's a shame.
But I can make an educated guess.
Oh?
You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature.
Oh my, even he's involved. How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair?
I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first.
Understandable.
Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. Okay, oh my god, so much. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihako Soaps to see the man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Waidegesui Street. Okay, I guess that's the end of that one. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If we still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start.
Right, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself.
In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Alright.
Where should I go to begin my search? Which places have stood out to me most so far?
Araishi is like the most likely candidate for being the mastermind or the 10th curse, or possibly the girl from the beginning.
There's so many possibilities.
I don't know, I think Araishi seems like too much of a dweeb. And it's like too easy for the guy that knows all the lore to be the guy behind all of it. Okay, where should we go? I don't know, there's a bunch of stuff happening at the high school. Here we are at Ground Zero, Kamakata High School. I guess it's logical the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. Don't these kids have houses? The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. Well, maybe me. Not sure about you.
He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels.
This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say.
We'll inquire.
Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am.
So, what did you learn?
That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Januichi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best.
Not surprising.
Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention.
Oh?
Some believe that Michio was the one who killed Mr. Januichi.
Really?
The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students.
And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long.
And as for the other piece of evidence, a pig-tailed girl in a school uniform was seen around school late last night.
Go on.
Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life or her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. The rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames.
But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side.
If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. The student had a list of student addresses on hand.
That's an amazing find.
I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands.
Well, so far it hasn't, no?
Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house.
Yay! New possibilities!
That is very weird that they would just give people a list of everybody in the school's address. Seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry is strictly prohibited. Okay.
Nothing new in my surroundings, I guess.
Michio's home.
I'd expect her family might be able to tell us more, but it's a hard topic to bring up so soon after her suicide. However, it's normal for a high school girl to keep things hidden from her parents, especially if it involves criminal activity.
Well, might as well try it. It made a noise when we learned the information. I assume that means it's important.
How did it go?
I went to visit Michio's family home, however, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door and all the lights were out. Seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front.
Mysterious. I don't understand why nobody's come to the house, even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it.
She developing a crush on Richter Kai? It's a bit quiet over here. It is a residential area after all. All these rundown row houses really scream working class, don't they? guess that's the only surroundings. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year.
Is that so?
I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn.
So far so good. What happened?
Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kenkichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name.
So what of this Iwai character?
He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him not to hit Michio.
That's terrible.
As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishi standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day and effectively shut themselves away from the community.
That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something?
Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes.
That's awful.
And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hadn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely and seemed relieved that things had finally quieted down. It seems they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here.
I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place?
I've heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school, and it's possible she fell victim to sweet promises.
Life can be tough, I suppose.
You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine, people have all kinds of stories. Also, her son is dead, and she probably doesn't care. Oh, wow, look at this.
He's wearing a purple suit. Is he perhaps in the Yakuza?
The common-law husband of Michio Shiraishi's mother, Toshiko Shiraishi, Kankichiro, started coming and going from the Shiraishi household a little over a year ago. It seems he has served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. Spooky. Okay. Think?
The Shiraishis were dealt a tough hand. I can't imagine what it was like. Could it be the girl was forced by her circumstances to take part in the kidnapping?
Anything more? But the Shiraishi certainly hadn't looked out with theirs, bringing such a violent man into it. Okay. And nothing more about the surroundings. Just gotta scan the ground for possible birds. I assume we just have to move. Yeah. Okay. Okay, go to the street. The Hyaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsume Yamamori is called the Queen. Oh boy, a new character. Okay, or not. Or it's just the company. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, apparently I've collected all information on persons of interest. Thanks for letting me know, achievement. Okay. Natsume is the former president of Hyaku Soaps, a large chemicals company. Though she retired from her position 2 years ago, she still wields great influence over the company from her position of chairwoman. Recently there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the nickname the Witch of Hyaku. It's a weird thing to possibly make up and possibly be true about, like, a CEO or whatever. Prior to the war, Natsume enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire, and she was ordered to rework the fabric she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsume left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company's name, with Hikaku being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fibers. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsume saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soap factory. Taking inspiration from imported soap brands,
She developed new products which quickly gained a good reputation. Ever the shrewd businesswoman, Natsume ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Hihaku soaps into a household name. Okay. Oh wait, I'm gonna look at my files. There was a red dot. There was a red dot on one of the guys. Or not? Whatever. Anyway, look at my bird collection. There's so many of these! Okay. You mentioned that Takumi works as your secretary. That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as the next prize. There are rumors I want tales of Jeff Bezos' curses to start circulating. Jeff Bezos is an evil wizard. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Okay, well, apparently we can look at the building some more. Business is up and running. I can see people inside the reception area. Alright. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Guadaguesuhi ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kinchicho Station or Ryokoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. Jeff Bezos turned me into a newt! You don't look like a newt to me! Okay, the stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. This is quite a lively area, huh? Or a deathly area. I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. Oh my god, all these updates. Okay. I got that. God, that's such a good movie. I need to watch Monty Python and the Holy Grail again. I think the only two movies that I like actively enjoy and like think about watching on purpose are Monty Python and the Holy Grail and Blazing Saddles. They're peak film. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea, perhaps. Watch a long time. Maybe. Neither of those are in the public domain, but YouTube did get mad at me for public domain movie last time, so I don't think it would matter. But how do people do the, like, timer thing when they do watch-alongs to, like, tell you what point they're at in the film? Gotta watch Shaun of the Dead, too. I've heard of it, but I've never actually watched it. I've, like, seen, I don't know, GIFs and images from it. But I don't really know the plot. I've heard it's good. I should watch that. And I'm going in. I may be well, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Okay, good luck. I'm like a fake Monty Python fan, because that's the only one of their things that I've watched. Because I tried to watch the... what was it? The Life of Brian? one time, but like, I don't know, was it that one? I don't know, it's the one with the Always Look on the Bright Side of Life song. I think that might be what it is. I'm stupid. But I was like watching it with my family, and there were some jokes that were like, I don't want to watch this with my family in the room, so we just turned it off. Yeah, Life of Brian. How'd it go? Fast forward to the conclusion, I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night, but it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. That doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries, even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Yes. Excuse me? If we did a watch-along of Monty Python and the Holy Grail, the whole watch-along would just be me, like, quoting the movie as it happens. I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night, however... You said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. The curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right, we lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the Haunting Clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. Oh, you. It is the prerogative of Monsieur Momori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Monsieur Momori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. Oh boy. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyoto who's currently working behind the scenes exorcising spirits. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over the stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale curse by now. We have 6. 6? Wow, I can rest at ease then. I never thought I was at risk of being cursed. It seems we're on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your cursed stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you, I'll oblige. It's not as consistently funny at Holy Grail, but the highs of life with Brian are better. We can watch along it. Oh boy! New watch along plan! Okay, that's how it went. So they aren't after the ride after all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust them. Huh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. The company's plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. They seem rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that, too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary divulge that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever. If word spreads that Hihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. Alrighty. Tells me he barely slept last night, yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. Okay. Very hard to tell how old all these people are supposed to be. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hihaku employee. Really? So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation. Despite that, I've reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the 7 mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. Okay. We should avoid Hihaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again. Alright. How interesting that the Queen of Hihaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the rite of resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. Alright, to the park. At least it's not killing me when I go to different locations. We're here, Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. Wonder if it's worth checking again. Okay. There's a guy. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. Oh boy. Okay, at the park. Lovely. Why are we going behind the tree like that? Okay, I just want to see if there's any new surroundings anywhere. No? Alright. It seems picking up Ayame's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Richter seems to like kids, perhaps because they're on the same wavelength. Yeah, call him a man-child. We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayame's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you?
No, I prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been hiding, whether she's been at home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements.
Then be my guest.
Okay, shouldn't be long.
I don't know why my brain inserted a whole word that was not in there. Okay.
Any new news, Richter? I'm afraid so, she still hasn't returned.
However,
I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they've got eyes in her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building.
Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite them being so covert.
What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately.
You're planning to go that far?
We won't make much progress sticking around here. Alrighty. I guess... Okay, we should move on. Where's our other area? Is there another area we haven't been to yet? Oh, we can't go back to this school. Unless none of this is important now that we've been to all the places. And I just should go to a different thing. Okay, guess there haven't been any developments. I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. They'd do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health.
I can see that.
Okay.
They're all dressed up for school. In another world, I might have had the chance to see my son in uniform too.
Oh man, don't make it sad. It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information.
That's right. I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again.
I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times where the authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in.
What's this about?
Actually, just forget I said anything. Okay, well, we got more lore out of him, I guess. Okay. I just want to go to every area one more time.
Perhaps there are developments.
Dad, anyone still living there?
Aha, a development.
Oh, so you came here too.
What is it? It's them boys!
Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter?
Oh boy, the plot.
Let's go back to the girls.
The rite of resurrection is the inception of this whole affair. Yako and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for spreading rumors of it in the first place, Hideki Haraishi. They find him at his frequent stopping grounds, the Kurokiko Cafe.
I'm making you wait for the boys. We'll get to the boys in a bit. We just gotta interrogate one of our teachers first.
Hey, look, a bird! What an obvious bird that is.
You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in a cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police, remember that.
We know. It'll be okay.
So, what did you want to ask me?
Well, first I need to find a bird. Yeah! A bird! Oh, there's 3 of them! Oh, they're so cute. Oh, that's adorable. They're a little bird gang. Oh my god, I love them.
It's called Inside instead of Surroundings now.
Cafe! I've never been to one before. How exciting! It's pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but...
Oh god. What's wrong with cafes? I guess this was the 80s. They didn't have no cigarette inside laws. Is that even a thing in Japan? Probably. I just know that there were no cigarette inside laws in America now. I've been told horrors of the smoking sections where if you entered anywhere, it would just smell like smoke everywhere no matter what. Okay. For some reason the ticking is making me not want to read. Coffee shop on South Badagesu Street, Kurokiko Cafe's convenient location made a favorite of businessmen. Okay. They have soda and ice cream and coffee. Great.
Fashionable cafes featuring jazz and live performances were in vogue until the mid-Showa era, when the number of cafes offering a carefully brewed cup of coffee and a relaxed atmosphere began to increase. Many of these locations have public telephones, making them convenient meeting spots. However, they also developed a reputation as hangout spots for delinquents, leading a large number of schools to forbid their students from patronizing them. In recent years, table arcade games have become a big hit, affording cafes installing them a steady stream of customers. That's nice. Okay, the sudden zoom in scared me. I was like, what's there? Okay. Oh my god, we're so zoomed into everything. God. Yako, if you would. Right, we wanted to ask you about this. Oh my, a curse stone. An Okame mask. That must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at school last night. Damn, there of all places. Yako, you're one of them? You're a curse bearer? Please calm down, Mr. Araishi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me. Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone? What would be the best way to approach this? Let's be nice. It's just a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about them. Well, it's true that I'm likely the person most well-versed in this matter. You're the only one we can count on, Mr. Araishi. Will you help us, please? Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm hearing what you have to ask. Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and Seven Mysteries curse stones happening now? Oh, taken an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher starting your question with your subject's origins. Mr. Araishi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you? No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then do you know of the ancient Onmyoto ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What is that? Something from the occult? Miss Karasuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise. In that case, why do you think the rite and curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone. It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it that you want to know? Well, you may not tell us anything else if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Right. Are we just, like, make something up? Are we just, like doing this in our brains? Like, he's right there, he could probably hear. Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity and think it could really help your research. I see. Now that you mention it. Seems like he's reluctant to answer. And how about... ask about his research? Then... what does that record of fates that you've been researching say about the Rite of Resurrection? Oh, I see. That's what you want to know. Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the record of fates. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in a paper. Yeah, okay. The record of fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little-known onmyoji called Seimon Tsuchi Mikado. This is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this. Seimon Tsuchi Mikado. I've never heard of him. I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it is written in the record of fates. Huh. As brilliant as Seimon was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that has never been completed. However, by involving himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family and eventually found himself in Honjo. The record of fates are the writings Seimon recorded on the road to Edo. I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself. The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seimei's specialty, the Taizan Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that has been called. Oh wow, I never knew something like that existed. Thus, it is thought the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the record of fate, and there. There's no more? What about the seven mysteries or the curse stones? There's nothing written about them in the record. The curse stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite. Lots of able in that sentence. Huh, that's similar to what Mio said, actually. My files. Okay. It's just telling me what onmyoji are. Oh, wait, more about the resurrection. According to the record of fates, this mysterious ritual was devised by the gifted onmyoji Abe no Seimei. Okay. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation. Okay. It's not really anything new. Look at my birds! I love that one. I love the three birds. That's so good. That's such a good birds. Okay, how are the seven mysteries related? Excuse me, Mr. Araishi? What is it, Miss Karasuzu? You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the Rite of Resurrection and origin of the seven mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have of that? You really know your stuff, but about that? That was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for occult magazines. Oh, really? It was just nonsense then?
Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There's a basis for it.
And that is?
Well, I suppose there's no harm telling a couple students so passionate about the topic.
Thank you.
This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the Record of Fates. It was just after Seimon arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead.
A conflict over resurrecting the dead?
I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. That is the only remaining reference.
9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual.
I call this tragedy the Honjo incident, and it has long been a subject of my research. And I suspect that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries.
So what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident is Seimon's right?
Yes, that's how the Record of Fates tied everything together. To put it in chronological order, first Seimon brought the rite of resurrection to Edo. We can assume that by this point Seimon was likely using a different name. Then, in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That's more or less the course of events. Oh boy. Okay. That's an easy one. That's like 1 sentence.
So that's how they're connected. Then if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries are basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for the rite.
Okay. And there's more. With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory.
You are?
Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the curse stones.
Resentful memories?
Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind.
Oh, I did.
Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involved dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries, thus gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together. It will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident.
Huh.
That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of your fool's possession, Yako.
Mio, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get. Okay, Mr. Araishi, I'll tell you about the memory of the fool's possession.
Excellent!
So basically it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival.
Interesting. It's not that one, then.
Not that one? What do you mean?
Among the 9 victims of the Honjo incident, that is to say the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Seimon himself, or so I suspect.
Huh? Seimon was one of the victims too. Meaning an onmyoji as powerful as him also became a curse echo.
Right, it would make sense that the curse stone tied to a curse echo like that would be special.
The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo? Mio, then maybe with Seimon's curse echo we could... Yes, we might be able to settle this whole situation.
Hey, what are you two whispering about?
Oh, nothing, sorry.
About the resentful memories.
Mr. Araishi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far?
I've learned of a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Procession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach.
What are they about?
First, the Foot-Washing Mansion. An onmyoji appears distinctly in this one.
Really?
But not Seimon, I'm afraid. A female onmyoji who sought the rite of resurrection due to her obsession with personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seimon. Her curse echo was notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. That detective did well to escape this one.
So a female onmyoji and rival of Seimon was involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting.
Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echo is from a craftsman of Netsuke carvings named Jinkichi who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead.
The rite of resurrection.
Precisely. This man Jinkichi must have been in contact with Seimon. If I could just collect all the memories, everything will be revealed and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire.
Meaning you need to gather as much information as you can.
Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives, but they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own.
Another thing.
Yes?
You never really finished about what the trigger for all of this was.
Well, I don't know.
Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry.
What are you talking about?
Someone left a warning that at sundown today they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Nancy Umbra murders from 20 years ago.
What? Something so terrible?
They won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Araishi, please, tell us everything you know.
I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman.
A woman?
Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice.
A woman's voice.
It said, I entrust you with this ancient manuscript and the rite of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month. And before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet.
1 month. She specified the time period.
I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then.
It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of a curse, to tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this.
Hence I went public with the Record of Fates. Hihaku and occult magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me.
Hikaku, as in Hihaku soaps?
Right, I mean, no, that's not important, just a personal business. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have. Very well, I've told you this much, I may as well give you one more thing.
Thank you. What might that be?
About Seimon's Record of Fates. There is a sort of continuation to it, another document called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll.
A continuation?
Actually, a section written in Seimon's own hand was appended to the manuscript, according to which, after the Honjo incident, Seimon lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection.
Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange?
What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You think my information inaccurate?
If Seimon died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum.
You really don't get it, do you?
Huh? Am I wrong?
Have you forgotten the ability Seimon possessed?
Of course not. He could use the rite of resurrection. Oh. You're telling me Seimon used it on himself?
The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Then it is not possible that Seimon himself was... then is it not possible that Seimon himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place?
But he'd still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite.
Yes, and that's why they died. The 8 others besides Seimon.
What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soul dregs. That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now.
That's why I need the resentful memories, to learn the truth.
I get it now.
The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone, only this information was left. Supposedly, Seimon's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seems that over their long history, the two documents became separated and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched.
Seimon had descendants, so there's someone out there related to him by blood even now.
Yes, in fact I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't a well-known Onmyoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree doesn't exist. It seems likely that the use of the manuscript has been long forgotten, only passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll.
I'm sure you do. So, basically, in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, Seimon himself wrote about ways to handle the curse in the rite.
Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but haven't found a single lead. So if you do find anything about other resentful memories of the Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know.
Okay. Okay. That's just the information that he just told us. Just that we can look at it later. Okay. Thank you for your help.
If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well.
Yay! Extra credit! Okay. Street. She's so tiny. Okay. We've learned a lot. So, to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may have info we want since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. Right. If we could just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle this. But even Mr. Araishi didn't have any leads. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curses is involved too.
Right. Okay.
Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Oh, you mean where Michio? Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers, even though they always get cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must be hard to have to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me, Yoko. Yeah? When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day?
What's this all of a sudden?
Though, now that you mention it, that day I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it. I see. That's all I was wondering about, thanks.
I think a fainting spell is probably something you should worry about. Maybe you should have gone to the school nurse about that.
Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Araishi the Record of Fates. That must be the mastermind, don't you think?
Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman.
Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh? You don't sound like the Yako I know. Then let's catch him and make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that.
Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now.
I understand.
I think she's just short, because her lore is that she transfers to a bunch of high schools. Or maybe it was just schools in general, I don't know. Short goat meow. Sometimes, isn't it like the lines on the school uniform will like tell you their grade, or is that just an anime thing?
I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female Onmyoji who was a rival of Seiman.
So, Mio, what are we gonna do next?
Good question. It may be best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Record of Fates in school. Mr. Tsutsumi might know more about it.
Should we go back to school then?
Yeah, that's our point of contact after all.
Excuse me, you girls over there. Oh no, it's him. Oh no, not this guy. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention.
And who might you be?
I'm Yutaro Namigaki. I should probably tell you, until yesterday I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up.
A curse bearer?
You don't need to be scared, I've already given out the curse stone to the Foot Washing Mansion.
The Foot Washing Mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about?
You already know Inspector Tsutsumi. That makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about.
Oh, hey. You're in the driver's seat.
Ooh.
Yoko.
Yes? Wait, what? Just now. Was I doing something?
Sorry. Mr. Namigaki, what might be the matter?
Right. I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time?
Discuss something? With us?
You were talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? What's related to that?
Huh?
I'm sure you would learn a few things yourselves. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around Yokoku Bridge.
Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What do we do?
I'm going to school first. I don't trust like that. He's probably gonna try and kill us.
Sorry, but there's something you gotta take care of. We'll have to pass.
Ooh, he's doing the evil pushing up his glasses thing. Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at Yokoku Bridge if you change your minds. Namiyaki sucks. All our homies hate him. Okay, apparently we probably actually have to go to him and get murked. Okay. It's them boys. Yay, the jazz is back. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. The name's Genedio. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here's the brilliant Chief Inspector Tsutsumi, and yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting me or putting me down.
So you two are detectives?
This is my client, Miss Haruo Shigima. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. The big-wig named Shigima. Boss, you know this guy? I've heard the name, but you know I don't keep track of who's who.
There's no need to worry. I'm my own person after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this.
Ooh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business.
You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull.
Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile, that's our motto.
How lovely. Keep it up.
Just hold on one second. This is the first I'm hearing of that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. Also, I just won an achievement for playing the game again after 3 days, but it has not been 3 days since I last played this game, so... maybe it just means play the game on 3 separate days in general. Okay. Thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. Then again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved. Okay.
I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job.
Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades is all.
Comrades?
That's right. Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo.
Is that so?
You should give it a try, Ario. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. Can't say much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? I hadn't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure you don't want to return to the force? We take you back with open arms. What, sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter, we need your talent. The public needs you. Time Zone Docks, one of the most populated time zones on this side of the globe. Who could have guessed?
Oh no, now everybody knows I'm an EST.
I think it's been common enough knowledge. I often refer to what time it is when I complain about how late I'm streaming. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying up all your loose ends, saving the little birdies you abandoned. Oh, this man and his birds.
Seems they were acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time. A young and energetic detective, he seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had the chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer like him. He seems like he's got a lot of experience working the streets. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking.
By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you.
And that is?
Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. If you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything?
I don't know much. I've heard of the 7 mysteries, but this talk of curses eludes me.
Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. I mean, he probably knows that I'm lying. He's the guy with the lie superpower, but you know. Might as well shoot my shot. What brings you here, Richter? You want a case? That's right, I'm picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year. Oh, I remember now. You're that Haruo Shigema from the kidnapping case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was the case where Munasada Shigema's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am. Indeed. The story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's fault.
Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case.
Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing, which is why I'm now on the job. So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So your findings have brought you to this place, then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We hope to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Wait a second. I assume they were talking about you, investigator? Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary? I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you got to say. Something's happening in Honjo, isn't there? Must be something big if they got you head office guys on it. Well, I guess that's alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. I am listening closely.
God, I listened so closely, but the time went by so fast. Okay.
By using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul drakes to perform the rite of resurrection. And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries. It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you. We figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected. To get the situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their stones. Do you have any information that might help? That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to play into this. But if we're talking shady characters... There was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Wadagasui Street, had an average build. He was anxiously researching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki Araishi. We already got his curse stone. Impressive, you two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. Okay. Sure doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like these. If there really was a culprit, it should be our responsibility to bring them to justice. Well, I do consider the police my people, so you consider the blame to be shared. You've got a stern side as well, I see. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help if you'd let us know. Absolutely, I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too? There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this. Faith in my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order in which they come. I see. Well, I can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for, anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with. Okay. So I've talked to him all I can talk. Huh? By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shiraishi by chance? You knew. I thought so. Seems like we're here for the same reason then. Seriously, Michio was involved with curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi. Alright, Hajime Yoshimi. That's right, he died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard it was a most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio. Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn I want the full scoop on your findings about Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth. Okay. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Jonouchi? Ah. So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense. I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet, but the testimonies we heard and the evidence we found point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those, psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true, then... Did you figure something out? Everybody's just, like, posing at each other. Kankichiro Iwai. Huh? Kankichiro Iwai. He'll be the next victim. We have to open the door to Shiraishi's house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss? I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Stop exploding at me, Richter, jeez. Screw that. You know how long that could take? You can ask for permission later. Time to break and enter. Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just... Oh, but we can. And we will. Okay. Take that, you stupid door. They're buzzing my controller. Richter, get a hold of yourself. Everyone, come quick. Look at this. Whoa, crazy. Ah. Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Whoa, could that be Michio's dad? Nah, it's your stepdad at best, if that. It's gotta be the body of Kankichiro Iwai. There's no doubt about it, this man's a goner. He's gotten real messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Erio, did you find Jonouchi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looked as though Kohei Jonouchi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shiraishi. She's alive. She used the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life. That's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually revived? It's gotta be that. And if she's alive, then... Dun dun dun. I can't look around. Oh, okay. Oh hey, it's you again. My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? Brother, you think I know anything about anything? Oh my god, there's so many. I don't know. Did we see someone in the background? Was there information, or is this just supposed to be a blind guess?
Girl, you are thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Okay. The bridge, this high school, the candy shop. I don't know. Maybe she was spying on her best friend. I see, very well. Congratulations, you are correct. Oh boy! As expected, you got it in one go. Well, the cause of death was such, was it not? You must have noticed some time ago. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. I can't believe I blindly guessed correctly. Unless he tells you that, like, you're right no matter what. So you really think Michio Shiraishi's alive? Just think it through and it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but you really think that girl could have managed all this? First of all, Edio, go report this to HQ. Understood. I'll get on it right away. Now can we inspect? Start investigating this place. I'm sure it isn't lacking in stuff that needs a looking at. There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there. Oh hey, it's the fat guy. Oh no, hold on, these photos. These are all from Ichika Nejima. Gross. Ew, icky. Well, now that we have a picture of him up on screen. What is the, I don't know, all? I'm trying to look for the people. Do we not have people on these lists? Persons of interest, is that a different part of it? I want to compare his face to the other guy. Okay, persons of interest, yeah. That guy. This guy. Oh my god. Okay. Get a good look at him. He may or may not be the evil bad guy. I don't know. Hard to say. Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted up over here. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Nejima murders. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. The sliding door leads to the kitchen. Barely fits the frame. Okay. Old books? There are old books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. It'll be a pain to look through all these. Let's save them for later and continue looking around. Okay. More old books? Okay, no, those are the same old books. Newspaper cutouts. Pictures of Fumichika Nejima cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to Nejima's case? Perhaps they did this to not forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Nejima might be involved in all this too. Do you think it might have anything to do with the body there? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He announced that from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of him. So he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected either. You don't say. That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light. You don't say. You were the kid from back then. You were really brave. You did a great deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. So you two have met before. Fancy that. It's all connected. I've been worried that Fumichika Nejima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. You might be right. Unfortunately, that guy's quite the resentful type. Oh dear. I wonder who put the idea into his head. Now he's got the one-sided breed, too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. That's quite the threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here. He wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iwai and Fumichika Nejima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue. Okay. The quotes. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankichiro Iwai. You've seen him before? I already had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person? Ma'am, it'd be better not to look too closely. It's amazing. Oh no, now she's gonna be so hyped to murder people. With the window and storm shutter closed, no light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago. This door is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside? Huh?
I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right? Right. Adio isn't here, so let me take a look. Don't want to contaminate the crime scene. He probably has gloves or something. Just clothes. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. Okay. The floor? It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time, they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my, who knew the Chief Inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon the information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. Okay. Western black magic. Like, no, Western black magic is just silly, it can't possibly exist. Now back to our Japanese curses. Okay, while magic is often classed as a branch of mysticism or may variously refer to the likes of witchcraft or astrology, here it refers specifically to Western black magic. In the Middle Ages, the line between science and magic was blurred, with the pursuit of the supernatural considered a legitimate academic discipline. Astrology was regarded akin to astronomy, while alchemy was accepted as scientific fact and would eventually evolve into what is known today as chemistry. One discipline, however, was considered wicked and shunned accordingly: black magic, the practice of using magical knowledge to strike a bargain with demons. In contrast to the socially acceptable subjects studied by the intelligentsia, black magic was most prolific among the lower classes. It was the common people who suffered most from the ills of the day, war, famine, and sickness, which perhaps led them to seek aid from unholy powers. As heresy, these rituals and spells were nowhere to be found in orthodox modes of teaching, but instead were recorded in tomes of dubious credibility. Fun. Yeah, and they're based for that. Okay, save them for later. More cutouts. The person who put all these photos up must have been obsessed with Nejima. Might have had some relation to Nejima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite. The opposite? What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration? But then... Yes, but then? Okay. Window, the drawer... Cruel is what it is. It looks like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual or whatever was something he attempted up to recently? I'm not sure if that makes sense. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think Iwai was chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shiraishis as well. If you look through those books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do. So now I can books. What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through it if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. Huh, this seems to be a book on Western black magic. Crazy, I never could have guessed. The same runes are written here, alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you'd call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though. You think this EYE guy was studying them, perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There are a bunch of handwritten notes besides the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. EYE doesn't look like the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection, like the rite. I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons. Pretty sure Joe Peasant doesn't have the opportunity to go into private libraries and church libraries to look up demon summoning. I mean, they could just make it up. Trying to resurrect someone with magic? That's crazy. How silly of him. What is it? This looks like a journal. Probably UI's. A journal? His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Oh wow, now this is something. What is it? What did he write? This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So, this Kankichiro UI fellow. He'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years. So he was into black magic from the start. He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on it. It seems that Nejima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence. It seems like Iwai took an interest in the Nejima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man. Worshipped Nejima of all people. This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Iwai had been collecting these photos ever since.
And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nejima, he made sure to get in contact.
This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection?
To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years we've been scratching our heads over the motive behind the Nejima murders.
Yep, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start.
Whoa now, wait just 1 minute. Do you think?
No way, are you saying?
That's right. The murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nejima.
You've gotta be kidding me.
So that sadistic stuff he was doing was all for black magic. Oh, my throat. That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nejima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Nejima and Iwai were both acting in earnest.
This is insane.
You're telling me that Nutshot did this for Hokey Pokey Resurrection? There's literally a resurrection curse thing happening right now. Don't act like this is wild and crazy. That means there must have been something Nejima wanted to bring back to life, or someone.
That's it. That has to be it. It all makes sense now.
What? What is it?
So, about the Nejima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public.
Go on.
When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby.
A baby?
It was a girl, looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died.
So was Nejima the father?
He told us he'd found her under a bridge.
Found her? She was abandoned?
I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I can never get out of my mind.
And it's starting to sound more likely now?
Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nejima's guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing.
Yeah, I remember all that.
Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant.
Goodness. That's horrific.
He killed her, and dismembered her body. And we thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me, this is all speculation on top of more speculation here. But I for one never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge.
I'm feeling sick.
Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was his child, and that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true.
That's an interesting thought.
If there's anyone Nejima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good a guess as any. The fact he obtained a curse stone suggests he has an interest in the rite of resurrection. You're right, and here I was thinking that he was only after the curse's power to massacre.
Chief Inspector.
Yeah?
What happened to the child?
Without a birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future.
Well, I'm glad she was taken care of. You gotta crash. Goodbye. Have a good crash.
Try not to have nightmares from the spooky ooky game, although we haven't seen any ghosts yet this whole time, so probably not that big of a deal. Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in Iwai's journal. We know Iwai had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol Nejima while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Right, he thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. This game is not spooky. It hasn't really been too spooky. It's mostly just a mystery game with ghosts for flavor. Who's the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihoko Soaps herself, Natsuya Yamamori. Wait, the chairwoman of Hihoko Soaps?
So that's where this leads.
Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Hihoko has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites, she'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, restoration of youth, and the like. So she would even throw her money at the occult. The places greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research into the Rite of Resurrection as well. That's what it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hyaku pounced at the rumors of the Rite of Resurrection. It's starting to sound likely. It might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again. Godly powers? What's that about? You can ignore that. Either way, I think Iwai took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce what is wrong with me? To seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? This has something to do with me. What could you mean? What are you talking about? Ma'am, please calm down. Iwai moved in with the Shiraishis to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young. So it was Iwai, this man. Iwai worshipped Nejima, so he must have also despised Nejima's distractors. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized that he had the chance to both avenge Nejima and embarrass the police and acquire a living sacrifice? You got it. Iwai kidnapped Haruo Shigima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. She's screaming. I'm not gonna scream. It's nighttime. You're telling me then that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child. I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses and then kidnapped him on his way back home. That man, he took Shuichi. Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices. What a stupid, stupid idea from a stupid little man. Okay, ma'am, let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is... Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal. Huh? Iwai got in contact with Nejima last year after Nejima was released on patrol. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. Was that so? He managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraishis, it seems most went to Nejima instead. If Nejima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Did he write where it was? Unfortunately, no. Not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew. She never met with Nejima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up, among other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no, she's alive. That's right, Michio Shiraishi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout, too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady's not well. All these people are just, like, getting information from the ether. Half of the things that they think they have no reason to think, but they must because it's for the plot. Okay. Are you feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am? I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right, but Richter, I feel grateful towards Michio. Because she killed the kidnapper? There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio is the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soul dregs, I mean. Hey, Richter. Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't be bringing my boy back. And if Nejima is planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. So, I'm counting on you. This poor woman's gonna go totally insane. Oh god, okay. We have to go back here. Resume? Start from Namigaki. I guess we'll go with him and get murdered. Time to hang out with Footboy. Okay. How do he's nuts? Well, I suppose we may as well hear what it is you have to say. Glad to hear it. Then shall we relocate elsewhere?
I love being taken to a secondary location.
I wonder what's with the orb. It's a very conspicuous orb.
So, what did you want to discuss with us?
Let's see, how do I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring Michio Shiraishi back from the dead.
What?
It's why I was pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her, which means this is the perfect opportunity for me to ask you for this.
Well, I'm sorry, this is all so sudden. I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michio?
Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day.
Right? Well, it would be great if we could bring Michio back. We've already decided not to use the rite of resurrection.
Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soul dregs for you if you give me your curse stone, you know?
We'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop the curse.
I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up on the curse stones.
Thank you for understanding. Phew, I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michio back? Huh? Yoko? Uh-oh, did she go off somewhere while we were talking? Oh no, not Yoko.
Oh no, it looks late. What time is it? Oh god. It's a showdown. She's loose. You should put like one of those child leashes on her.
I finally caught up to you.
I don't know if you noticed me following you or not, but leading you to a secluded place, you've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over, or I'll have to take it by force. What? Dun dun dun. Why? Are you? No, she's here again. I don't understand. Wait, it was just an accident. So is Yako possessed, then? I swear, I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back. Mem.
You're already too late.
Excuse me? Huh? What? Was I supposed to wait to do? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
No? What do you mean the performance? I am confusion. Ooh, I can't look at credits that go by that fast. They like hurt my brain. I mean, at least they're making it speedy. I don't want to accidentally skip it if the storyteller guy talks to us, so. But Paranormasight presented by Square Enix. After this, Fumichika Nejima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. Okay. Then from that day on, Yoko Sakazaki was never heard from again. Weird. Ending 1, Michio's Grudge. Okay. If you say so. Okay, well apparently that's one ending. Reach Yoko Sakazaki's ending, it says. But apparently there's one more thing. I don't know what's up with that. Do we have to... I don't think I can do this, right? Okay, no, I can restart that. I don't know what I would have done incorrectly. Okay, well we'll do the other guys, I guess. Okay. At the Shiraishi home, Tsutsumi and Ereyo learn the truth about many things, including the death of Kankishiro Yuai. They hurried to the high school after learning that Michio Shiraishi knew the whereabouts of Denjibo's hideout. I'm gonna go with Yoko got possessed, I guess. As they were talking about, like, you have to be really close to a person who's died to get possessed by them all the way. And they were friends. I don't know. Possibility. Boss, I just talked to the Sumida police. Oh, what now? Ooh, the jazz! They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that looks like it'd been in an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood splatters on the front. And guess what? The blood is a perfect match for Michio's. Oh-ho. So it must be the van that hit her. You got it. It's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to find that out. The license plate had been removed though, and they even scraped off the vehicle identification number. It'll take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped. Got it. Thanks for the report. Okay. It's nice that we got permission to use the school as our base of operations. The principal and head teacher were a little reluctant at first, but they were convinced that it'd help the investigation. Dealing with all this must be a real headache for those guys. I should thank them again later. I scanned the area for birds. Yeah, bird. It's a little duck. That's so nice. Okay. I think? I guess we still can't rule out the possibility that Michio did commit suicide. She was so young, and all the adults in her life did was push her around. He still doesn't look tired after all this running around. Wish I still had all that stamina. By the way, boss, we've confirmed that Michio died in a vehicular collision. But are we sure that it was really an accident? Good question, I was wondering the same thing. The damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at a considerable speed, but there were no brake marks to be found. Exactly, which suggests they may have been intentionally targeting Michio. Then what was the motive, you think? Who would have reason to kill Michio? The first person that comes to mind is Kankichido. After all, she knew about his crimes. But then, Iwai was supposed to be supposedly able to control Michio by intimidation alone. There's also that teacher who was taking advantage of Michio, Kohei Janoichi. But to say he killed her to stop people from finding out he was blackmailing her doesn't seem likely. You're right. Though both of them have fallen prey to her curse. That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she'll also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over. Not just possible, she may have already done it last night, just like with Iwai. Is there anything else that could have served as a motive? That talisman, maybe? The one Yoshimi was looking for? Oh, do you think someone wanted to take it from her? Well, the talisman wasn't found on her remains, nor in her house. But doesn't a hit and run seem like too drastic a measure to go for a little talisman? Then in the end, it might have just been an unfortunate accident after all. Yeah, looks that way. Okay. Either way, what we need now is a testimony from Michio herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. I still have my doubts it'll be so easy. Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yako turn up. I'd rather have them come sooner rather than later, but I guess we just have to wait. Shall we head inside? Alright then. Let's move. I'm sure they'll be here any moment. Or will they? Okay, so there's our other possibility then. And I assume if we wait there, something new happens? Since it's still colored in? Well, let's see the girls again. The record of Fate's School may contain a way to put a stop to the curse. Yako and Mio head back to Komagata High School to share the information with Tsutsume. Okay. So I guess this is the option where we don't talk to the boy. But I just couldn't get to it until we finished the police. Ain't that interesting, the record of Fate's Scroll, huh? Well done, you two. That's some good info you got from that teacher. Thank you. Good job, boss. Operation Schoolgirl was a success. Mario, stop making it sound weird. Anyway, let's share what we found at Michio Shiraishi's house. Yes, please. Yes. A man named Iwai kidnapped sacrifices with black magic. And Michio helped with the kidnapping. And Mr. Janoichi used that to blackmail her. Gasp. Based on the report and looking at the circumstances surrounding the deaths of Janoichi and Iwai, if Michio Shiraishi did it, it would make sense. Furthermore, there are signs that Michio Shiraishi wanted someone to notice. Huh? Really? The ribbon that was left at the scene of Kohei's death is proof of that. Mio, I'm guessing you knew that already? Yes, ever since this morning. But there's one piece of information I need. But I think we're near her limit. Okay.
So, if we get this record of Fate's scroll, we'll be able to dispel the curse? Yes, the source of this curse is a tragic event called the Honjo incident that dates back to the Edo period. An onmyoji named Seimon Tsuchimikado is said to have recorded a way to deal with the curse. So I think there may be a way to dispel it. Right, I'll leave Hedo approach this to you, Mio. I'll check with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, but please make finding the record of Fate's scroll your top priority. Understood. But how do we go about looking for it? It's possible the descendants of Seimon have inherited it, but I don't think they're aware of its existence. It'd be nice if we had a clan crest or something to go off of. Maybe we'll have to ask Paranormal Affairs. Any more about Michio? I think we're near her limit. Okay, so I guess we have to go further for that. That reminds me, Mio, was the Western black magic used by UA and Nezuko really just an imitation? Huh? Why are you asking me? Oh, Boss said that you knew about this sort of thing. Do you not? Well, I mean I have some knowledge, but... How strange. I don't think I've ever told anyone that. It's okay, Mio. No one's judging you. Right, but it still feels a little weird. Oh, right. About the mastermind. I had an idea. Huh? What is it? This is about the chairwoman of Hihako Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling us about that Iwai person. Yep. Whether the goal is to restore youth or to resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this. She has money, too. It would also match Hideki Araishi's account of a woman's voice. An evil business lady with supernatural powers. A classic setting. If only we could confirm those powers of hers were actually real. So, what's your opinion on it as someone familiar with Western black magic? If I could have a look at their grimoire, I could be sure, but... Based on their methods, I'd say they imitated black magic popular around 300 years ago. It was advertised as magic anyone could use and was employed as camouflage to evade witch hunters. It's notable because they purposely required living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity. Wow, you know so much, I'm impressed. It totally matches with the vibe you've got going on. What do you mean by that? Don't worry, have some confidence. Right, thanks, I guess. Everybody's telling this poor girl about her rancid vibes. All the time. Okay. If that black magic is just an imitation, then we probably don't have to worry about it. I'm just glad things aren't getting even more confusing than they already are. We'll need to keep an eye on her. I'll tell HQ to look into her. Okay. Now then, if we're nearing the limit, I'll stop beating around the bush. Time to tell it to you straight. Yoko Sakazaki? What, me? Yes? Take out your curse stone and give it to Mia. My curse stone? It's just been in my pocket all this time. Thanks. I'm just going to borrow it for a second. Well? Yes. There are soul drakes inside after all. What? How did that happen? I didn't do anything, I swear. You have to believe me. It's okay, we know. Yako, calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you. But... There's no mistake that Jonouchi and Iwai were killed by that curse stone. But the one who committed the act is... Dun dun dun. The ghost of Michio Shiraishi that's inside you. Yay, I called it. I knew. What? Inside me? What? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's okay, Yako. Please calm down and listen. You've been possessed, Yako. By Michio's ghost. What? It probably happened when you were offering flowers at the site of the accident. Filled with regret, her lingering ghost reacted to the presence of her old friend and entered you. No way. You mean Michio's ghost is inside me? I've explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean that you lose control of yourself. Normally, the mind will reject such attempts and it'll do nothing more than affect one's mood or energy. But Michio had powerful spirit sense to begin with, and because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting her spirit. So for those reasons, your minds merged without any issue. It's going to be difficult to separate her from you at this point, which also means it will be difficult to guide her spirit to the afterlife. No way, we've merged? Me and Michio's minds are... But I don't feel different at all. I mean, I'm me, I think. That's because after she merged with you, Michio started to believe she was you as well. As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious, only really a jumble of vague memories. Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories as Michio Shiraishi. You've been acting a little different from usual. You would also sometimes react when coming into contact with things with a powerful influence. Really? That having been said, if you don't have a proper understanding of the regrets Michio Shiraishi had when she died and why, it would be difficult to separate her from you. That's why I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. If I carelessly provoked her ghost, it could have risked causing her to dig even deeper into your mind. Oh no. When we mentioned limits earlier, we mean that by letting things proceed like this, there's a possibility that you'll join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you. If that happens, you'll never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her and which belong to you.
What? That's so scary. You mean I won't be myself anymore? But if it's Michio, then maybe it wouldn't be so bad. I don't know. What should I do? What? It was actually Michio who used the curse stone while I was unaware, wasn't it? Doesn't that mean her ghost has already taken over my body?
Oh, well, about that. I think that's probably the effect of the curse amplifying murderous impulses and the influence of the Feast of Shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost's powers were boosted. And strengthened by the feast, Michio's consciousness serviced and took control over your body.
Then that means... Yes? I was the one who killed them. I cursed them both.
Yako, no, you were being controlled. Right, Inspector?
Yeah, that's right. It's likely she'd be recognized as not being responsible for the crime due to the possession. It's not something you can control. No need to worry about that. No, you're wrong. I wanted to kill them too. Those feelings must have come out. It's not just Michio's fault. I mean, when I learned that Michio didn't commit suicide, I wished that all the cruel adults around me would just die. I had the curse stone with me and I wanted to get revenge for Michio if the chance came. That's how I felt.
Yako.
Because Michio wasn't able to escape a terrible situation. It was so hard, it wouldn't be unusual for someone to take their own life. Remember who you are, Simba. And I had this curse stone. I made Michio get revenge all by herself. She tried so hard to keep on living in silence, and I treated those feelings like they were worthless. I should have done it myself right away. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Michio. Oh no. That's why. I killed them.
The drama.
Is that also an ending, or?
Yako. There you are.
Oh, hi, Michio. What is up with you? You've had me worried sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. It feels like it's been forever. I'm glad you seem to be doing good.
Yeah, sorry. And I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it.
Oh, come on. You're acting like we aren't buds. You tell me if anyone's making you sad, and I'll take care of them.
Thanks, Yako. Actually, I'm here because there's something I wanted to tell you.
Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything.
Well, the truth is, I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Saying that I was forced to and didn't have a choice doesn't undo it. I'm sorry. I feel so guilty.
What?
I've done so much I can't take back, all because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell that I've created for myself. I couldn't handle it anymore. I started thinking about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserve to live in this world.
What?
But something went wrong, and that's why I died with regrets. But thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Thank you, and I'm sorry for dragging you into this.
What? Wait, you don't need to apologize.
It's only now that I realize, and I know how selfish it is. But I hope you remember the time we spent together as friends, and how we were able to be together at the end. Please, don't forget me.
No, Michio, wait.
What? Huh? Am I unpossessed?
Hmm? Huh?
You're awake. Do you feel okay? I'm sorry I had to spring that all on you, Yako.
What? Is this... Are we in the classroom? Was I dreaming? I'm sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, but we need to hear what Michio Shiraishi has to say now.
Right. And so, after considering what to do, it is true that Michio's consciousness is mixed with yours. But if I summoned her ghost, we may be able to establish some communication.
Oh, I understand. So you thought to use the spirit board again?
Yep, I have a hunch. I think the spirit we called last time may have actually been Michio herself.
Really? You think?
And that her spirit has been close to you ever since.
Then let's do it. I think we should, and I want to hear from her.
Very well. I have no idea if this will work during daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready?
Sure, why not? Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. Do you remember how to do it? Place your finger on the 10 yen coin.
Right, like this.
Good. Now do as I do. O Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us.
O Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us.
Please tell us if you're there. It's here. Now, is it the spirit of Michio? Yoko, would you ask the spirit?
Alright. O Spectre of the Spirit Board, are you the spirit of Michio Shiraishi?
It said yes. Don't be so sure. Some spirits like to play tricks. Can you try asking it a question only Michio would know the answer to?
A question only Michio would know. Let's see, then. O Spectre of the Spirit Board, how much did the ribbon I bought with Michio cost? $490 yen, that's right.
Well, it seems we have the right spirit. Okay, can I have you ask her a question?
Okay, what do you want me to ask?
I want you to ask about the location of Fumichiko Nejima's hideout, and the location of the talisman as well.
Okay. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, do you know where the talisman that you had is? She does! Yay!
I wonder if you can find a way to narrow it down.
I'll try asking. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, did you carry around the talisman with you at all times?
So she did carry it with her.
Then, did you have it with you when you had your accident? Whoa, what a surprise! So is it like on her body? In the morgue, or has she been buried already?
But there was nothing resembling a talisman in the articles left behind at the scene.
So that means someone took it with them and ran off with it before the scene was investigated. But who would do that?
This would mean someone knew Michio had died before the police did.
First person to discover and report it was the caretaker of the apartment building next door. Should we check with them?
Let's see. The other possibility I can think of is the perpetrator of the hit and run.
But it was a hit and run. Wouldn't they have run away?
It might be possible they came back, driven by fear or something else.
Even if so, they didn't report it and went through her belongings. But to only take the talisman seems hard to believe. Unless they were after the talisman from the very beginning.
How likely is that, if the talisman really is so special?
Vertigo mentioned the same thing, but to run someone over just to take something from him. It's possible they just picked up the talisman after hitting her for no particular reason.
Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they get caught. It's possible she remembers something after seeing that picture of the car. Then, shall I try asking?
I'll try. Well, I already know, but okay. The Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know who was behind the hit and run? Yes, what a surprise.
She says she knows. That's a relief, if she hadn't known. Huh? In order for Michio's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. We can't send her off to the afterlife if we don't know what happened when she died. This isn't like a forced exorcism.
So that's what it'll take. Alright, I'll try asking.
Right.
The Spectre of the Spirit Board? Who was the one who ran you over?
I hope she knows the name.
I wonder. It's a very long name. Namigaki. Huh? Namigaki? What? You mean Yutaro Namigaki? You two know him?
We talked with him after we left the cafe. He used to be a curse bearer, right? I see. So that's why Yoko had that reaction when she saw him.
What? Come to think of it, that guy said he wanted to talk about Michio. What the hell's he planning without his cursed stone?
He said he'd be waiting near the Yokoka Bridge.
Got it. I'll join you there once we're done. He's the guy who killed Michio. Okay. The Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please tell me the location of Fumichiko Nejima's hideout. She is indecisive. Please, terrible things will happen if he isn't captured soon. I'm sure it's painful to try and remember, but you're the only one who can help us, Michio. Please. Should we brace for another incredibly... Okay, good. A street address sounds like it'd be really long.
It moved. This is an address. She's giving us the address. Amazing. Thank you, Michio. That's so nice of her. Okay, I have the address. Thank you. Alright, Edigo, gotta move on and check out that address. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ and order a simultaneous house search and sweep of the area. I just hope the information is accurate. I know it is. Yay. Now we can raid a man. FBI, open up. Yucko. This should be enough information. We can release Michio from her suffering now. Let's do it. Alright. Say goodbye. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. No, Michio. Thank you. You helped us. You know? I'm so sorry I didn't know about it all. Your family, the kidnapping, Mr. Jonouchi? I'm so sorry. It must have been so hard. Not that I could understand, but I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course you would want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things that we wish we could take back. But I'm glad I at least know the truth. Yucko, there's so much I want to say, but that's enough. Let me just ask you one last thing. Someday, can we hang out again? It'd be funny if she just said no. Had to be a little bit hesitant about it. You mean it? Okay, it's a promise. Have you asked everything you wanted? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to guide Michio's spirit now. Yeah, it's time to say goodbye. Michio, with this, I'll finally be able to free you. Hey, Yucko. Yeah? You never accepted the idea that Michio took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth. Yeah. You're right. Even though I didn't realize just how hard things were for her. Mio? No, the baby. Sorry. It was just so beautiful and touching. She was taken advantage of by so many of the adults around her. She put up with so much. I should have tried and talked with her more. I know how you feel. Thanks, Mio. It hurts thinking about all of the things I could have done. Why did this have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? It feels like she was ill-fated to the end. It's just too cruel. But even then, she didn't even tell me about this stuff. And she let herself worry more about revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have noticed something was wrong, but come on. What was she thinking? Seriously. I mean, seriously. Am I really that unreliable? Of course I'd help you get your revenge, you idiot. I don't care how you changed or whatever, I just wanted you to live. Yucko. I'll take responsibility for what's been done. But one day, if we meet on the other side, I'm gonna have to give her a good punch. Then I'll tell her she's the real Fool's Procession, or something. Then we'll hang out like always. Sounds like fun. Alright, I'm sending her off, okay? Oh, wait. Look, the coin. It moved to no all on its own. You're right. When did you do that? It seems she still has something keeping her here. Yucko, do you have any idea about what Michio wants? Me? Oh. Please, don't forget me. Well, I think that was implied by saying we'd meet in the afterlife. I think she told me she didn't want me to forget. I see, then... Michio, if you can hear my voice, let your feelings that you won't forget her be known. Show it through an action. What? Do something that shows you won't forget? What do you mean by this? I can't do anything, right? What do you mean? Save? Perhaps? I don't know, would that do something? Would that do it? It did! The fourth wall! My brain! Thank you. Though, I don't really want you to punch me, so live a long life, okay? I'll see you later. Yay! Ooh, use the possibilities of being a video game to your advantage. Okay, I guess we're going to the bridge. Yako, are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, I feel a lot better. I guess I really wasn't feeling like myself recently. It was like there was a part of me that I had no control of or something. Yeah, I think you're back to your normal self now. I'm glad there weren't any problems. I wonder if Michio was able to find peace. I know she did. You don't have to worry about that. It seems that her regret was not being able to tell you what was going on and growing apart from you. Well, I guess I can forgive her for that. But there's still something bothering me. Really? Yeah, I wonder what this feeling is. It's like there's a piece of her that hasn't left yet. It may be an after effect. Maybe because you gave your stone to Chief Inspector Setsumi? Doubt it. Having a curse stone shouldn't have any effect on your body. But dealing with 4 curses sounds like a lot of stress. Good work, Chief. It's almost like a completely different person all of a sudden. Are you really sure about this? Having us arrest you once this is all over? You might be able to get your case treated as an accident. It's fine. Treat me the same as someone who used a curse stone to kill someone. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me go free until this is all over. So thanks, Chief. She wants to go to prison so bad. Yucko loves prison. Bridge time. Are we gonna attack and kill the boy? Whoa, whoa. You didn't say anything about bringing the police. Sorry, but we don't have time to care about what you have to say about us. What business do you have with this girl now that you've lost your curse stone? Yako's plans to get jacked in prison so she can punch Michio even harder when she dies. I'll tell you this for free. I have a curse stone already. This is the guy who ran over Michio and drove away. If that's true, then why does he... Surroundings. There's a lot of traffic around here and it's very noisy during the day. The amount of exhaust coming from cars is overwhelming. I hear it's not healthy. Okay. Ooh, there's so many places to move around. Is there a bird anywhere? Okay. Just making sure I look at everybody. She only has the talk option. Chief makes some weird jokes sometimes, but still it's reassuring to have a veteran policeman with us. We should let him take care of this. Yutaro's visibly shaken. That must mean there's some reason he doesn't want the cops around. Okay. I mean, pretty obviously. Considering all the death. Hey, a bird! Yay! That's a pretty sick bird. That's a cool bird. I like that bird. Well, leave this to me, okay? Okay. I think I've exhausted all my possible options, right? Unless there's another surrounding I can look at. I've been told to leave it to him, but my only option is to talk to the boy. I don't have any ill intentions. I wanted to tell you that I want to help if you intend to resurrect Michio Shiraishi. That was my intention from the beginning when I received my curse stone. And that's why I took your curse stone. I can't be too careful. Besides, what connection do you have to Michio Shiraishi? We, met once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Uh-huh. Met once. I see. Well, I'm sure it must have been painful for you, but... Do you think bringing back the dead will erase the fact that you hit her with your car? What? I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about. Are you, though? Are you really? That's not what I wanted. I wanted to talk. Thank you. If you don't know, I'll tell you, and you let me ask you some questions in return. Erk. Did you just get your license recently, We found a van with bloodstains on it, you see? It's only a matter of time before we find out who the owner is. What's that supposed to mean? Why don't you tell me a little bit more about your relationship with Michio Shiraishi? Not only that, you killed someone with your curse stone, didn't you? Stop! Stay away from me! We hate foot fetish boy. Boo! Damn it. Okay, I give up. It's all over for me. Afterwards, Yutaro Namigaki gave his confession. He admitted that he was behind the wheel of the van that hit Michio. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress a girl he had in the car with him. After hitting the schoolgirl, he drove away and planned to wash the car in secret to destroy the evidence. But he became nervous and went back to the scene of the crime at the urging of his passenger. When they returned to the scene, the female passenger went to check the victim alone while he sat panicking in the car. When she returned, she told him people were unlikely to assume a hit-and-run as it looked similar to a suicide by jumping from a height. Afterwards, the pair parted ways and Yutaro dumped the vehicle deep in the woods under the cover of night. Weird that she knows what that looks like. The two of them decided to keep the accident a secret. The next morning, Michio Shiraishi's body was discovered, and luckily for them, her death was ruled a suicide. However, a darkness lingered within his heart. From that day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken, despite him in his dreams every night. Even when awake, he would see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him at all times. Troubled by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. He couldn't bear hiding what he'd done anymore and planned to turn himself in, but was stopped by the passenger from that night. It was then that he first heard rumors of the rite of resurrection. He thought that if he could resurrect the schoolgirl, that it would be like the accident never happened, and with that the darkness enshrouding his heart could be dissipated. From then on, he searched the areas associated with the 7 mysteries every night. And he received the curse of the foot-washing mansion as a result. I see. That's right, I'm not a bad man. I wanted to turn myself in, it was that girl who tempted me. Okay, calm down and listen, son. If you don't think you've done anything wrong, what would these girls think if they saw you run over that poor girl? There's something I want to know. Do you know anything about a talisman that Michio should have had on her at the time of the accident? Talisman? What are you talking about? So you don't know anything. In that case, what about that woman who's with you? Can you ask her? She totally stole it. Oh, that's right. Everything is her fault in the first place. Well, that may not be exactly wrong. Just riding passenger in a car involved in an involuntary vehicular manslaughter isn't a crime in and of itself. But according to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid and instigated you to neglect your duty to report the accident. And if she took an article from the scene, she'd also be charged with theft. Can you tell me who she is? You have no intent of hiding anything anymore, do you? Yeah, that's right. It's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face what she's done. Her name is Ayame Tono. She's an art student I met in town. What? An art student named Ayame Tono? Whoa, are you absolutely sure of that? And is that his daughter? What point would there be in lying to you now? Why, do you know her or something? She may look nice, but she's rotten on the inside. I'd like to meet the parents who raised someone like that. Shut up. Oh no. We thought the wrong girl was his kid. Okay. What's wrong, Inspector Zitsumi? You're drenched in sweat. No. Wait. Damn it, why? How could this happen? It's shaking my controller. Listen up. I'm taking this one with me down to the station for more questioning. You two go after the record of Fate's Union Scroll, got that? Okay, we will. Come with me. Whoa. Crazy. Let's get going. Yeah. Okay. We'll go to here. Haruo and Richter break into the Shiraishi residence with the detectives. They find a journal left behind by the deceased Iwai, finally revealing the mystery behind the kidnapping. However, Haruo remains unsatisfied. Okay. In further news, today the body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one Toshiko Shiraishi around noon. The man, identified as Kankichiro Iwai, is said to have been in a relationship with Tochiko, who was unemployed at his time of death. While further investigations are still underway, it's suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Honjo. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Well, ma'am, it seems like we managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps. Right. Yay, cowboy. I suppose I should offer him some tea, but I don't really feel like it. Fax machine. I really find a use for it. I'm just gonna check everything again. I don't have a reason to use the phone right now. I don't give it a second thought. I wonder what kind of music Richter is into. I imagine he likes English songs. So she, like, totally has a crush on Richter. Okay. Deployed. Chandelier. A little dim even during the day, but I like it that way. The ticking of the clock gets to my nerves sometimes. I've stopped watching the news. There's too much fluff. I wish they'd cut out the pointless stories and just report on what's important. Okay. Next up, what do we need to do to get our hands on a cursed stone filled with soul dregs? Okay. He's always going at his own pace. He's rather fascinating. Okay. Tell me about yourself, Richter. Teehee.
Yes?
That's right. Would you mind if we make a stop on our way? We can make it quick. I apologize for the diversion, but I'd like to visit the candy store if possible. I suppose I don't mind. Okay. Great. Alright, let's reassess this curse situation. Right. I must admit, I never expected the police to be so on top of things. The Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised you knew so much about the curse bearers. Do you think they noticed I'm one of them? I'm pretty sure Edio didn't. The Chief Inspector, on the other hand, we'll have to be careful around him. But if he'd suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward. Agreed. Even if we steal a curse stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging onto the stone from now on? Of course. Just don't use it, okay? Alright. If what we've heard is true, there are just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. There's the Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Taiko of Tsugaru left to investigate. It may benefit us to visit the places connected to these stories a few times. I see. I'm still highly suspicious of the people at Hyaku Soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yomioka fellow is probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful. You want to follow him? If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice, but times like this really have me wishing I had more personnel. I imagine it's tough working on your own. That's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant. Maybe I could be your assistant, Mr. Richter. And then there's Nejima, who appears to be a curse bearer too. The one-sided read, I think it was. If we want to look for someone that's likely to gather a whole lot of soul dregs, well, look no further. He did say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall. If he gets the chance to. If the Chief Inspector manages to track down Michio, then, well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Nejima before he gets up to no good. But why did you tell the Chief Inspector about the safe house, if you hadn't had that lead? It was written in Yui's memoirs. It was just a matter of time till he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye. How different is it from any other curse bearer collecting soul dregs? Well, if we're talking Nejima, it could be a lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on him and the cops. What about that girl from before, Ayame Tono? Do you think she could be a curse bearer? Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now. That's possible too, but... We haven't been to Midoricho Park yet, the place connected to the Taiko of Tsugaru. Right, that's close to where she lives. What if she was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied. That's possible. It would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea's got me itching to investigate her again. That place is rather suspicious. Only we could run into someone there. Judging by the official announcement, it seems what Iwai wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over, I can't help but think how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found his journal. Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like these being exposed. It was pretty much the same with the Nejima murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. It makes my skin crawl to think of how many cases like this are left undiscovered. Me too. It's certainly disturbing. Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yeah? Indeed. I'm counting on you. Okay. Any new thoughts? Okay. Move. Then, shall we depart? From this part on, you'll be given the option to finish investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue to the next part. You may also come back and restart this section from the point which you left off. Oh boy. Well, let's go to the park. It's more police jazz time. The area was closed off to the public this morning after his body was found, but police quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopen the park as if nothing ever happened. The people in the area are shockingly calm considering what happened. You'd think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just this morning. From what I heard, it happened right about where you're standing now. Eek! Great. It's so peaceful here, it's hard to imagine this place has anything to do with curses at all. Telephone booth. Doesn't look out of the ordinary to me. Nothing unusual here. Would you look at that? That's a pretty unique looking playground. Did it catch your eye? Perhaps. Now's not the time though. But it did get you interested. Does he want to play on it? Why is this guy 8 years old? Also, why are people saying that the playground looks weird? That looks like a pretty generic playground, right? They made it quite the challenge. To pass through it, you'd have to go underneath there. He definitely wants to play on it. Talk to me more about the playground. You can go take a look if you're that interested. He dinged at me. Alright, I'll go check it out just to make sure. He looks like it's the same height as him. What, did he find something? I found a mockingbird on their playground equipment. Talk about lucky, it's number 19. Yay! That's a good bird. I see. Congrats. Playgrounds always get me fired up. You shouldn't say stuff like that in public. A bunch of kids gathered around Richter to poke fun at his clothing. Seems like kids come running for him wherever we go. Not all too surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it though. I wonder if he's got a soft spot. This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned at the park. Agreed. Wasn't the victim a Hihoko Soap's employee? That's right, his name was Shogo Okie. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of a curse stone. If people in the company know about the rite, it only makes sense they'd be looking for them. You think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees out to hunt for the stones? If that's the case, perhaps that Shogo died trying to take a stone from someone else. Either that, or he was killed precisely because he was a curse bearer with a curse stone. I suppose so, but considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Whispering Canal? Good point. That would mean Shogo Okie wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself. Well, actually, could he have had the Beckoning Light, or even the Taiko of Tsugaru? I was here last night and there weren't any dead bodies then. It's highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal is already connected to stone. Oh, ma'am, excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try. Oh, be my guest. Shogo Okie is the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe he was here by chance, only to end up murdered with a curse. Given his ties to Hyoku, we can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow involved. Okay. Did 2 curse bearers battle it out here last night? Who could the other person have been? Is there anything else in my surroundings I can click on? Or do I just have to like wait a minute and then talk to him again? Okay, should we just leave then? I don't know, he said there's something else that he wants to do. I'm not sure if I have to trigger that or if we just have to go somewhere else. We'll move. Let's go on a little park date again. 2 parks! Everyone is relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine it was the site of some horrid curse. Richter seemed to be a little nervous when Ayame Tono was mentioned, or was I just imagining it? The cops have yet to determine who the remaining curse bearers are. We have to find them soon. Oh hey, the girl. I'm gonna talk to him first, though. We have reason to believe the curse bearer of the Taiko of Tsugaru was here last night. It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads. Okay,
Well, I guess we'll talk to the girl then. Hey, that lady over there. That's Ayame Tono. She seems to be trying to hide.
Let's be sneaky about it.
We don't want to startle her and have her run off on us. Let's sit and watch for now.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not sure if sitting and waiting ever actually does anything. Or it's just to give me the illusion of choice. Oh, she's not doing anything. Let's bother her, I guess. And I'll do another watch in silence. Okay. Just to see if anything changed. Alright, I'll be right back.
Ah, he's gone. I suppose he really wanted to talk with her. Oh, there he is. Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind?
What is wrong with this man?
Does he mean to intimidate her? Ah, she noticed. I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. I wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run. Oh, they're coming over.
Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master, huh?
Yes, very smooth. Hello, thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now.
Pursued? By who?
I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter?
From the police? I figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's gotten herself in.
Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please. The police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. I heard them say something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right, and I got scared.
Do you have any idea why they're after you?
Well, I have been searching for the curses, so...
We shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason.
Huh? How cruel. But this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would you?
It's unfortunate, but we've got reason not to get involved with the police ourselves.
What shady reasoning. But if you got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other now.
Okay. Anyway, how are your plans to resurrect Hokusai going?
Fortunately, that's been going quite well.
No? Does that mean you found someone to steal a curse stone from?
Not exactly, but I found out a kind of last resort. Which is why I can't let the police get me.
What do you mean by last resort?
You really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all. Why should I tell you?
Urk. What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you'll tell us about your last resort.
Huh? Is that what got you interested? Oh, I've got it. You're meaning to steal it for yourself.
Not at all, I'm just curious.
That excuse will just not do. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known the only one you can count on in this world is yourself.
We can't let her get away. Let's go after her.
Stop it. Get any closer and I'll scream.
Please wait. We'll help you out with no conditions.
Well, you change your mind quick. That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay.
Could it be you don't know how to handle a girl like that?
Since she's looking for a safe haven, would you mind me sharing your address with her, just in case?
Well, it doesn't really bother me, but you do recognize there are police officers in my close family.
At least it'll allow us a way to keep in contact no matter how small.
Okay. I can't help feel oddly irritated around that girl. She puts on an innocent front, but she seems to be hiding something.
Ayame Tono says her plans for the Rite of Resurrection may be achievable through this last resort. Does that mean she's given up on her plan to steal the Curse Stone?
Richter?
Hmm?
You know, I have one as well.
A last resort? You do.
Even if we don't steal another Curse Stone, I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I am prepared to use it.
So you think it might be possible that she has one of her own too? But that she despises the idea of using it to kill others, so instead she means to steal a Curse Stone with soul dregs already in it. Doesn't contradict anything we know. She lives nearby, which means she might have the Taiko Tsugaru Curse Stone. We still don't know much about that one.
Richter? That last resort Ayami spoke of. It could be our chance. We can use her.
I hear you loud and clear.
Okay. So are we gonna hold this girl hostage at my house? Okay, move, I guess. Let's go to the bridge. It's been quite a while since we were at this bridge.
So many old factories alongside this river must have been quite different in its glory days. But now most of them are closed down due to the tightened regulations on waste disposal.
Something draw your interest?
No worries here, I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. Thanks for letting me know, man.
So many old factories. Okay. So I guess we'll have to... Oh, hey! Thing. Richter, what do you think that is?
Oh? I don't see anything.
Really? You don't see that? The thing that looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air?
A ball of flame. It must be the curse echo. Maybe only the curse bearers are capable of seeing it.
But could such a thing happen in broad daylight? Ah. It disapparated.
I wonder if that was the beckoning lights. The phantom flame you saw might have been a manifestation of the lantern.
In that case, does that mean a curse bearer is nearby?
Doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. Wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. Curse bearer might be lurking in the vicinity. I'm going to check the surroundings. Nothing. I didn't find any way to look the part.
I see.
I don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled.
What do you mean?
Doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. Okay. What you saw earlier must have been the beckoning light. Something must have changed for what just happened. Man, I don't know. I didn't look around thoroughly enough. There's an curse bearer inside.
And if what I saw was a curse echo with beckoning light, wouldn't that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that could be because it's midday.
I'm mildly confused.
Let's see. Where are we right now?
We're at one of the bridges, whatever. Okay.
Which bridge? We still have one mystery place.
Candy shop, cafe.
Does this one, like, not count as a bridge? The beckoning light. Walking along the road near Hoenji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness may swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it is monster, leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, bearing the lost to the land of the dead. Okay. Should I perhaps look for, like, another wisp? I don't know. I don't really want to leave. Maybe we can leave and come back? It really doesn't seem like there's anything that I can click on. Other than the factory, which just gives me the same message every time, it seems.
I don't know, these are all lanterns, so I feel like maybe if I click on each of the lanterns, something will happen. I don't know if anything changed, though. I wasn't paying enough attention! One more time to the factory. Okay. I guess we can just leave and go somewhere else. Let's go to the candy shop. Yay, snacks. Senoya, the children seem pretty fond of this place. It looks comparatively new. They must have had renovations done not too long ago. He's up in front with the kids to participate in a raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much at a candy store. Oh, it seems he didn't win anything. He's pouting so hard even the kids are laughing at him. What a dweeb. Okay. I wonder if there are any birds anywhere. Okay. The shop's close to the park, so children have been coming and going without pause. Places like this candy shop have been slowly disappearing from the street view recently. Apparently Richter likes to visit the local candy shop in every district he visits. I figured once you've seen one, you've seen them all, but in reality each one has its own unique displays and colors to match the locale. It kind of irks me that we stopped here simply for the sake of entertainment. But I suppose he needs time like this to relax and recenter his mind. He works so vigorously every day. There are some vending machines. You can buy canned juice for 100 yen. These days, vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice, too. Just trying, maybe there's anything. Oh, hey, a bird. Whoa, no way. Jeez, you made me jump. It's Mockingbird number 14. Falcon Man. This guy's a real speed demon. Oh, is that right? It's kind of scary how you even know the exact number with just a simple glance. Yay, bird time. I love birds. Okay. Yeah, nothing new. Back to the bird, maybe? Richter is my manic pixie dream boy. Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing. Wonderful that factory is. Okay, so I talked too much and now I can't look back on what they said. Used. There's an Chris Brown site. There's an Chris Brown site. There's an Chris Brown site. We saw earlier must have been back in light. Something might have changed for what just happened. But, like, changed here or changed somewhere else? I don't know. Can't tell. Maybe we'll come back here after cleaning another character's path. Possibly. Because I really can't think of anything that might have changed. This area over here looks like weird to me, but that might just be the like film grain effect that it has, making it look like that like crack is like spooky moving darkness. Let's go back to my house and see if the girl is there. Okay. No, that's all of our stuff. I think you've lost it. No, there's like a static effect on the screen. It makes everything look like it's kind of moving. I don't know if it shows up on the stream because it's very small. But I don't know. I'm a little distraught. Okay, well I'll finish my investigation, I guess. Okay, ooh.
A mystery man. Darkness. Oh my god. This is so many. This is so many. Well, let's find our mysterious darkness, I guess. Question mark, question mark, question mark? Time unknown. My head. What's happening? Okay. Shape? I don't know what's up with that. Did I hit my head? It's killing me. My vision is all blurry. Is that the ceiling? I feel the cold floor against my back. I must have fallen or something. Huh? My body won't move. Why? And why am I on the floor in the first place? No. Hold on. More importantly, who am I? Okay, I must recall. Okay, think. Try to remember something, anything. Gah! It feels like my head is going to split apart. What was that? That man's face. I think I've seen it before. I'm sure I know it. I forget his name. Okay. Hajime. Right? Yeah, okay, he's Hajime. Just had to make sure. Hajime Yoshimi. That's it. I know that name. The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. Ugh, my head is hurting again. Oof, ouch, my brain. Is this his fiancée, perhaps? The only person we know of who has a connection to him? What was that? A memory of mine? Hajime and I think we were close. But the first thing I saw, he was dead. Did I? Just what kind of person am I? Oh, now I can get up. Ooh, the 3D-ness. I can move again, and I think my head is starting to clear. It looks like I'm in some kind of warehouse. Maybe I can find some clues as to what happened. I should take a look around. You can press suspend at any point and start again from the same point when you select resume. If you get stuck, try playing a different route before returning to this one. Okay. It's brightly colored. What's this? The label's been torn off, but this must be soap. There's quite a bit left inside. Sure, I'll take soap. Soap acquired. Soap is very important in this game. Big shelf used in storage spaces. A bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. I took a peek inside, but it was too dark to see much. I'll need more light. There's an air duct on the ceiling. This place has been a factory at some point. Wish I could crawl through it to escape, but I don't see any way to get into it from here. A cabinet straight out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide it open. Looks like there's nothing inside. A typical office desk. There's all kind of stationery on it. Is there anything that looks usable? There's this pen, but I don't really need it. I'll leave it here for now. Doesn't look like there's anything in the top drawer. Mayhap the middle drawer? Some kind of note. Alkylbenzene, benzalkonium chloride, sulfonic acid, sodium hydroxide. Names of chemicals. Maybe this is some kind of chemical plant. Nothing in the bottom drawer. No, wait, there's something stuck away in the back. Looks like some kind of sticker, but it's too dark to tell what it is. There's a bird. There's a secret bird. Some storage lockers. There's a bucket and a mop. Guess that's where they keep their cleaning stuff. Nothing inside but a piece of paper stuck to the front. Chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation, if leaked, equipment integrity, thoroughly. That's quite a collection of words. What could this place be used for? Are we perhaps in the old factory? A folding chair, all alone in the middle of the room. Gives me the creeps for some reason. They must have sat me on it earlier. I probably passed out and fell on the floor. They, huh? There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. My guess is that this room isn't used very often, if at all. I can't just wait here for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out. There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty. Hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. Can I perhaps look at myself? There's a key to the sink. If I can use this to see what I look like, it might help me remember who I am. Ugh, no good. The mirror's completely unusable with all the grime that's built up on it. I wonder if I could clean it somehow. With soap? Judging by its size, it's probably for industrial use. I could use a soap. Should have known that just putting soap on the mirror wouldn't do anything. I need something to wipe it with. Okay. Bunch of garbage. Can't just wait here. Sink. Switchboard. Looking inside, it seems that this room has electricity at least. Does that mean that someone is using this place for something? Bunch of mostly stacked boxes. Too dark to see much. I need more light. Okay, we'll try the drawers. Totally empty? This last drawer is different from the others. There's a padlock with a 4-digit combination. I have no idea what the combination could be. Better leave it for now. This lock looks brand new compared to everything else. Is this room being used for something? 4 digits. I guess I'd try all the numbers from 0 to 9, but that'd be my last resort. No, so it's only... Didn't tell me about this. It made it seem like there would be more drawers that I could look through. There's the pen. If I listen close, I can just make out the sound of air blowing through the duct. I don't even know if I'm above or below ground. Okay. I guess the only thing left to do is to check the door. And it's locked. So I really am locked in here. I don't know what's going on, but I doubt I can afford to take my time. All I can be sure of right now is that my memories are hazy, and that someone's locked me up in here. So look around to see if I can find any clues. No, I just have soap. Maybe I can steal the paper. No? Okay. Come on, you could steal the paper and use it to wipe down the mirror, it's fine. It's not like anybody's using it. Okay, I think we have to just suspend. Spooky. Okay. Maybe what we have to do is like find a way to turn on the lights in there and then
But something that changes will be that, I don't know, the lights in the factory are on or something. I'm just gonna assume that it's the factory. I'm going to check the surroundings. Okay, I'm gonna take a good look at everything in the area just in case. Something might have changed. Okay. Yeah. I don't think there's really anything I can do here right now. This tells us what time it is. Stand by. No, there's more to do there. I don't know. I'll keep us in the same general area of time. Start from after report. Does you have machines in school? Real headache, I should think later. It's the void. Okay. Okay. What is it then? Can't remember what he had for dinner last night? Looks like that agent over there is having some trouble with his pen. So if you got a spare, go lend it to him. And for the record, I had Katsudan last night. No need to worry about me going senile just yet. I know I look like a genius, but I didn't think I came across as the type to carry spare pens. You, a genius? You're dreaming. Who doesn't carry spare pens? But his pen just stopped working. He can get it going again with a bit of nail polish remover. Nail polish remover? Yeah, you know, what you use to remove nail polish. Never used it before? Do I look like I would've? Don't make me sound crazy for not having used this stuff. I doubt you have either. Oh no, I've used it alright. Did you know it can remove oil-based ink stains? Which is also why it can be used to fix old dried up pen nibs. Whatever's in there that removes the ink also doubles as a way to unclog pens. Huh, good to know. Still wouldn't call you a genius, but it's something. You gotta make sure the remover doesn't mix with the ink though, or it'll ruin it. Doesn't that defeat the purpose? Not to worry, I don't have nail polish remover on me right now anyway. Oh, no problem then. That doesn't fix anything. Long story short, I don't have a spare pen. Jeez, alright, I'll let him know. Thought we were going away from Mio in the school. Now we're gonna go somewhere else. Or not. I forgot about that. I shall be here any moment. I don't know if there's any other actions that I can take, but I just kind of wanted to make sure. Or not? Was was the pen conversation that important that it made it remain lit up? Nice. Okay. Let's do this. Having regained control of herself, Yako rejoins Mio on their search for the record of 18 schools so they can stop the curse. However, they find themselves with scarcely any leads to follow. I know we're supposed to be finding that record of 18 scroll thing, but it sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Onmyoji Seimon Tsuchimikado today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we've got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. Okay. Soap area again. Oh, hey, a bird. Mockingbird number 17. Hi, Meow. Has Mio been doing stuff like this all by herself until now? It's so dangerous and there are so many unknowns. Must be tough for her. No wonder it'd be hard to make friends. Something the matter? Nope, let's go for it. I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, we've managed to get this far. Hey, Mio, you know... Yeah? You may not look it, but you've got a bold side. A little reckless, even. Huh? You think? I suppose things aren't going to plan. It's just a part of life. No, I mean, I think it's a good thing. I'm the same way. I feel like we get along well together. Maybe that's one reason why. Oh, yeah. Thanks. There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened. Must be. I've seen a few police officers and they look like they were on edge.
Could Inspector Tsutsumi have let that Nejima escape and everyone's scrambling to find him? Oh, after all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate.
Is that perhaps what happens in the one directly above this?
So this is the Hyaku Soap's headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, was it?
Wait, are chairwomen high-ranking? Isn't the most important person at a company the president?
I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person.
Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we talk with her about? We can't just waltz in there and ask her if she knows about the in-scroll out of nowhere.
Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say.
Ooh, is that your working style, Mio?
Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. If you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself.
Scared? As if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking a chance.
Oh yeah, there's the Yako I know.
Okay. Any further surroundings? I don't think so. Oh, Mio, what about that one guy? The one Inspector Tsutsumi checked with? I forget his name.
Oh right, apparently he never heard from Nakokoshi. Now that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway, we just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me, and even then it's only instructions.
Well, I guess we're in a tight spot then. Okay. Think a little. We really just barge in there and expect it to go well?
We won't get anywhere just waiting around. Let's do the best we can working on our own.
Alright, if you insist.
Now shall we?
Yay.
Excuse us. Looks like we're out of luck. Who knew you needed an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman?
Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after realizing we're just students.
Maybe your private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment. In that case...
I guess we must suspend? Barging in suddenly didn't work out. At this point, there might be nothing more we can do. Okay. Yep. Understood. I guess we must be police first. Having learned the location of Nejima's hideout from Ichigo, Tsutsumi and Erio request backup from HQ for Nejima's arrest as their manhunt picks up speed. Yeah, in that case we break in. Just parkour up there and like break a window. From HQ to all bureaus. Officers have discovered the residence of paroled offender Fumichika Nejima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. The suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. The suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas, and also evil demon magic. Sorry, boss. I dropped in Nejima's safe house, but he liked it before we got there. Not your fault. We should have known he'd be on the lookout. We've got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him. Okay. The rest of the town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch our breath.
Could I perhaps find a bird here?
I can. Hehe. Mockingbird number 9. Running ourselves ragged, so finally stop and catch our breath. Okay, I think. Damn you, Nejima. Where'd you go? Oh, I changed my shirt, boss. No need for a BO check. Why would I be trying to gross? Is that not what you were doing? This is evil. No, Radio, don't say that. I'm not gonna read that out loud. Not even for your career. So, boss, what are we doing here anyway? I figured Nejima might show up. I had a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough, but we'll even remember it after so long. Remember that mugshot of Nejima we circulated?
I think it was from when he got out on parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looked just like he did 20 years ago. Yeah, no idea how he kept on that weight on a prison diet. That's a stroke of luck though, isn't it? It means I'll be easy to spot. See, there's something bothering me about that. We've got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. Which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face? I mean, he slimmed down, but it's only been half a year since he made parole. Did he really have lost that much weight in such 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Komagata High. Good point, but that means the photo we've got is useless. I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but maybe we should check again. Don't bother, it's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second to sit and think. Aye aye boss, break time it is. That makes me suspicious that there's somebody watching us. Anybody anywhere? Hello? Up in the trees? Ooh, that's making me mildly dizzy actually. I shouldn't do that. Huh? Hey boss. I think I hear something coming from those bushes over there. You sure it ain't the wind? Hello? Is anybody there? Well, I'll be damned. Hey you, let me ask you something. I'm not gonna help you two find gents. Huh? Do I know you? I swear I've seen you somewhere before. Reggie ain't gonna charm anyone with that tired old line, sir, not even this old-timer. Plain hard to get, eh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here? Just enjoying a moment to myself since I got the day off. I like it here, it's peaceful. We're looking for someone, mind if we ask you some questions? Sounds like a lucky man, sir, to have a strapping gent like yourself after him. This one's business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. You can say that again. Boss put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left him. Enough, Ario, you'll set him off. Sorry to hear that, sir, but if you've glared at him like that all day, I can't say I blame him. He has the Wario laugh. Oh, that's it. The guy I'm after used to laugh just like that. You sure you haven't seen him? Oh, no, sir. Don't know anything like that, sir. But with a laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone. He's a nasty piece of work, alright, but maybe he can still do the right thing. You'd like to think so, eh? Ario covered back up. You mean that's him? What's his diet? You're running away. Wait. I'll go after him, you get back up. Shouldn't the younger guy be running? From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komagata Bridge. Ario, go the long way around. We'll trap him on the bridge. Got it. Yeah, we're solving crimes. Give it up, Nejima. You're surrounded. There's no way out. You're surrounded by 2 guys. Or you could jump into the river. Hey now, you really gonna pull that thing on poor old me? When did the boys in blue get so trigger happy around unarmed civilians? You know what curse your packing is capable of. We also know it can't do anything in daylight, so give it up and come quietly. Can't do anything in daylight, eh? What do you think I am, some third-rate amateur? I'm a black magician. No way. Can black magic really do that? Well, what game have I been playing this whole time if it hasn't? If it doesn't have the ability? It's pulling it out of his ears. Black magic is from the West and these curses are Japanese. Obviously, Western magic can't work in Japan. It can't leave the borders of, I don't know, the West. The Western area. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us till dusk. Oh, nice of you to take me at my word. Now that EY's out of the picture, I'm out of options. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up. Careful now, I might just be desperate enough to try something. And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wild card, huh? I doubt he can pull off what he's threatening, but we can't be too cautious. And if we try to take him down by force, things could get sticky. If I keep talking, maybe I can get him to drop his guard again, or even talk him down. I just have to be careful not to provoke him. Best case scenario is we get him in cuffs. Next best is we steal his curse stone. Either way, I need to get some idea of how this curse works or I'll be flying blind. Folks are starting to gather. That's no surprise given the scene we're causing. But if Nejima's packing explosives, you won't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. These idiots need to get out of here, but they won't listen. Why do rubberneckers always have balls of steel? His hands are starting to shake. Being face to face with Nejima was getting to him. I have every confidence he won't, but God, I hope he doesn't crack under pressure and fire. Ario, if he makes any funny moves, shoot him. Leave it to me, boss. I'll get him right between the eyes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy there, hotshot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying here.
If I really am unarmed, he'll be all over the news faster than you can say excessive force. Yeah, but also you're an evil murderer. My boss will take the fall, so that's fine by me. You're kidding me, this guy's a basket case. And a good officer. Well, you got spirit, kid, I'll give you that. Just give yourself up and this will all be over. Okay, I've already sufficiently checked my surroundings, I got. Najima looks nothing at all like I remember him. Did he really starve himself skinny just for this? Did that help bent on revenge? I can still check the boy. Yeah, his hands are starting to shake. That's it. Alright. Let's look. If you want to talk, I'll talk, but first you gotta put that thing away. I can't think straight with a gun on my face. Fine. Alright. But I'm ready to tackle if he makes any sudden moves. Be my guest. Thank you kindly. I can breathe a little easier now. I could breathe even easier if you take that cigarette out of your mouth. Okay. That massacre you told me about on the phone, did you mean it? Every word. Don't you worry, soon you'll have the case of a lifetime. Oh yeah? Now you're gonna pull it off. Like I'm gonna tell you. But I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait until sundown. I just want to make sure you really hate me for this. Pretty sure I hate you plenty already. That ain't it. I need more hatred out of you. More. Needy son. Okay, well, stop cursing. I can't remain say-so under these conditions. Alright, let's hope he cools off now that he's literally just gone. No sudden moves. But the same thing's going through Arrow's head right now. Oh, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store for what you really care about. You should be quaking in your boots. That's not gonna happen. He's got enough to worry about without you getting in her hair. No, that's more like it. There's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the stuff. You have the curse stone for the one-sided read? Of course I do. Take a look. That's it, alright. Whoops. Better put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it. How'd you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you on to them, didn't they? That puffed up teacher had Eilis couldn't shut up about him. He's desperate for a chance of fun and smarts. All I had to do was act impressed. It still doesn't explain how you learn so much so fast. Curses and black magic ain't as different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, there are just two ways of harnessing paranormal powers. You're sure there's more to it? All that matters is whether that power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you well know. Joke's on you, Najima. Don't you know the one-sided read is a fake dropped in with the rest? Oh, give it a rest. I tested it myself. You use that thing on people? When something this special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least. Let me guess, you're back to your old tricks, attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night. Ah, so you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. About enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and called quits. Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off. Nah, I had that sorted way beforehand. She pulled some kind of spirit thing on me. I would've gotten her eventually, just didn't have the time. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. If you think puzzling out my curse is gonna help, don't bother. Why not? Because you won't be able to do anything about it either way. I'd let you in on a secret. I could get a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. Few hundred? Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time. Then I guess we've got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a little unfair. If you really can do that, why'd you even bother showing up in person last night? I wanted to make sure the curse worked, and I figured I'd need to clean up after. Okay. Don't take your eyes off this guy. What's it been, Najima? 20 years you've been studying black magic? And now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses? I didn't have you down for a cheater. Hey no, black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with the girl who can meet his needs. Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? Must have been rough putting in all that work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. And now you're trying again with the rite of resurrection, taking the chance to spin my eye while you do it. Tell me, Najima. Who is it you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you spent 20 years chasing? It's the mother of that baby, ain't it? You had a partner. And though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. But then she died. Maybe she got sick, maybe she got into an accident. But either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Nejima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? I've seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on this rite of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural and ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, if all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then... God, you're so stupid. Is that really what you think? That's hilarious. You don't know a thing. What? Damn it, for a second there I really thought you were gonna talk him down, boss. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. What really happened. You got half of it right. I did have a loving girl back once, sweet as could be. She knows what she went by, though I couldn't tell you if that was her real name. Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed like one to me. Then she got sick, and just like that she was gone. Some really dramatic music. My guess is that it was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell. Till I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. A grimoire, huh? It told of a resurrection ritual, black magic that could bring Shino back. So I was right. Not exactly. See, you said the ritual didn't work. You said it yourself, black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me over, alright. Turned her into some kind of horrible zombie, probably. But it worked just fine. What's that supposed to mean? See, the ritual doesn't bring the person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation, rebirth. Rebirth. Wait. Oh no. You mean that baby? Damn right. The resurrection ritual brought Chino back to me as a baby. Wow, okay. There's too much stuff happening in this video game. You gotta be kidding me. You're telling me that wasn't her kid? That was her in the flesh? Hell I am. That little brat was not my Shino. Her mind is gone. She was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. Her warm arms, her gentle voice, gone. There wasn't a damn thing left of her. What did you expect? She was a baby. If you really cared about it, you would have grown some pulse and acted like a father. Okay. I snatched sacrifices off the street for her, chopped them to pieces for her, and that's what I get? A screaming little bundle. The awful man. This is a horrible guy. I hate this. Stop being obsessed with, like, your girlfriend's boobs, dude. So you just left the baby to die? I know you're a scum, but you really are the lowest of the low. Look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you'd love her. Squishy. Would you still love me if I was a worm? How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it was really her? Yeah, I get it. I get that you're human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. Now you're going after the rite of resurrection in the hopes you'll get luckier this time. Luck doesn't come into it, the rite really works. There's proof. What happens if you get the same results? If your Shino comes back as a baby again? Ugh. Well, now I'm wondering where he got the baby. Did it just, like, magically appear out of nowhere? Or did he just, like, see a baby and was like, whoa, it must be my girlfriend? Shut up, don't put that lie in my head. It'll work this time, it has to. Oh boy, persons of interest updated. Imagine it's just a picture of a baby. Okay. Oh man. Oh, this guy's so much lore. Anyway, the baby thing. Bye. Okay. Okay. Oh. I'm not reading all that. The point is that they did weird baby magic. And then back to the tunes. If I keep him talking, maybe I can get him to drop his guard or even talk him down. Just gotta be careful not to provoke him. Okay. Well, we know his backstory, I guess. You've seriously got your curse locked onto several hundred people? That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things sure ain't made equal. And of course you got the nasty one, both a luck. I'm told I pulled a good one. Told? By who? Whoops, I've said too much. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh man, my word, as you're about to find out. That's not what I meant to talk to him. Okay. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. Oh. Okay. So I guess we just have to go to about black magic again? Doesn't matter, I'm through with black magic. That way you give your grimoire TY? I figured I could use it. I put a lot of work into getting to believe that sort of stuff. Yeah, broken fetus reincarnation pursued a seed that it was a baby. I mean, He probably didn't know, but still. You gotta expect that some kind of resurrection magic will have a catch. Either they come back as a zombie or they turn into a baby. Fine then, keep your mouth shut. Fine, keep your secrets. But I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day, it's just a bluff. Oh, is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used it. If you really could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by now. Now there's the Tsutsumi I know. Fine, I admit it. It's exactly like you said. If I could use my curse, I woulda. So I did. Huh? There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying? What? When did you? Hey, Ario. Get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off Nejima. Aye, aye, boss. Hey, I need someone over here. Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that paycheck. If you don't see him soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. Hey, look, it's my daughter. What will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. There's blood on your hands. You're bluffing. Think what you like. You'll see soon enough. Huh? What the? Whoa, back up, back up, back up. What the hell's she doing here? Crap, our eyes just met. What if she looked at me? This is real bad. Why'd she have to pick now of all times? Get out of here, damn it. Book it before he sees you. I need to ask her about Namigaki. Boss, what are you doing looking all over the place? Focus. Huh. Damn it. He's fast. I may get away. Ah. Well, I Dono. I've been looking for you for a very long time. Huh? Dad? Don't you dare! Get away from her! Get over here. Get off! You're hurting me! Stay right where you are, she dies. Hey, get back here. Make me see you around. Whoa! Took Ayame hostage and ran off. After him, we can't let him get away. Okay, time to jazz it, I guess. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. He's currently on the run with one female hostage. I gotta say, boss, we really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. My fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. We know his identity now, boss. You can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright. I hope so. I can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that? Yeah. I've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning and she just shows up there? Who would have thought? What a twist of fate. Yeah, a bit too twisted of a twist for my liking. I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Does this mean she was the one in the car with Namigaki? No, we don't know that yet. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. You sound tired, boss. That standoff must have really done a number on you. Come on, let's treat ourselves to some Mitsumame. That'll put a spring in your step. Yeah, sounds good. Some sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working. Whoa, hold on, boss. Sounds like Patrol's just gotten a message. I'll go check it out. Oh, but what about my snacks? Please be good news, please be good news. Sorry, boss, he killed your daughter. Okay, good news, boss. They found Nejima. What about the hostage? I don't know, they just said to come quick. Oh, hey! Get him. I don't know if this is good or bad for the plot, but haha. We'll find out when we get there. At 4:28 p.m., Fumichika Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. The deceased's possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. The location of the deceased female hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. Bazinga. Okay. And then resume. Start from Komagata Bridge? When is after conversation? Wait, let me see what that is. Okay, right here. Alrighty then. Huh?
Eh. Slit your throat. Huh? What? Stay back, I'll shoot. Wait, stop, don't actually shoot, you idiot. See you around. He jumped. Crazy. After him, don't let him get away. Well, at least he didn't take my daughter. Okay, 6 p.m. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect evaded officers at Komagata Bridge and fled, and currently remains at large. The time at which he threatened to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, we'll call in reinforcements and will widen the search perimeter beyond the immediate Sumida River area. Okay. So this is another failure state? Boss. Boss, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I hadn't lost my nerve and opened fire. Enough. I told you already it's on me. I should have told you to lower your weapon. Okay. So it didn't count me telling him to put the gun away. Thinking that chasing him to the river would corner him was a miscalculation. Sure, it's possible that right now, he's sleeping with the fishes at the bottom of the river. But somehow I doubt things would be that easy. Do you think he really can kill hundreds of people? Who knows? Him saying he already used his curse turned out to be a bluff. Hard to believe he could kill hundreds at once, even with a curse stone, but... all we can do is pray he was lying. The drama. It's a pretty sky, though. The condition for Nejima's curse stone, the one-sided reed, was only later discovered. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known. And so at sunset that day, out of 632 students enrolled at Komagata High School, the 377 who were at home, each had one arm and one leg severed. One by one, in the order they appeared in the school register, they bled to death while screaming in agony. Having no known cause, this atrocity terrified the public, resulting in widespread panic. Before long, fear and speculation plunged society into total chaos, and misinformation about curses began to spread. A series of unrelated incidents broke out, unleashing pandemonium beyond all control. It's so Jover. While it's uncertain whether Fumichika Nejima intended things to go that far, Tetsuo Tsutsumi daughter, Ayame Tono, was also killed by Nejima's curse shortly after. And Tetsuo Tsutsumi, unable to bear the heavy responsibility or the people's blame, quit the police force and fled from the public eye. At the very least, Nejima's goal of driving Tetsuo Tsutsumi to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. Thus, with his rapturous satisfaction, the curtains close on... Don't look at me like that. Nejima's reminiscence. Okay. And now we have to watch the credits again, because I don't know if skipping the credits will skip the man talking to me at the end. Okay, so what that means is that it didn't remember that I told the boy to put his gun away. So I need to go back to during the conversation and tell the boy to put his gun away, and then not look at my daughter. And then maybe we'll progress. But hey, at least we know what makes his curse people. I'm not sure if it'll actually be useful, like, as a thing to, I don't know, take actions on in the game. But we'll see. What Nejima went on to use his enormous hoard of soul dregs for remains unclear. But according to later reports, Nejima devoted himself to his master, a woman called Lady Ashina. Ooh, reach Ashimiya's bad ending. Okay. Resume? Start from the bridge. Give it up, Nejima! You're surrounded, there's no way out. Are you gonna pull that thing on me? Crazy. Okay. You know what you're saying? I'm going to news, fashion excessive force. Can I shoot already? Knock yourself out. You're really gonna shoot a guy just because your arms are tired? You look like you're really gonna do it. Your minds, both of you. Hear that, audio? Let's hold off a little longer. Aye aye, boss. Well, you're teaching that kid. He's a natural. Birds of a feather. His hands are starting to shake. Must be getting to him. Okay. I don't remember what caused me to tell him to put his gun down. I don't know. Okay. I guess we'll just talk to him some more. First, you gotta put the thing away. Okay, yeah, fine. That's what it was. I didn't remember if it was a talk to him action or not. I'm ready to tackle him. Okay, so we'll just go through all this. Yeah, tell me all your lore, man. That's not what I wanted! Okay. Whoa, the object. God, that's a lot of talking. Stop it. I should probably just do this with a mouse, but the controller's already in my hands, I might as well. It's only an occasional misclick. Okay, someone fed you all this info, and now I have to ask them about magic. Get through it. Oh, the music change. Ooh, the controller shake. It's kind of funny with, like, it's just like gunshot sound effects, like one after the other. Okay. So be closed off now that the sword is gone. What do you wait, what do you mean? Think? No way he's using curse, but if he's not, what's the game here? He's just stalling for time, or does he have some way to turn the tables? Whoa. Am I stupid? What did I do last time? I don't remember. I don't know, they're all checked off now, but last time I was able to talk to him, because if I look at the girl, then he'll run away with her, right? Am I stupid? Do I need to do more of somebody else's story? The confusion. Oh no. Can't talk to him. Because the talk option is still there for him. Oh. I'm confused. I mean, it's definitely been too long. I don't know why I'm bothering. Do we have any new file? No, just the voids. No, maybe we have to... I don't know. Oh, what the... Okay, yeah, he just grabs her. No, I don't know. Did I mess up something in the sequence of events? Or not? Okay, so I guess we do have to just do something else. No, I'm stuck. What do I do, though? Because... Because we can't go into the building, because we don't... I don't know, have permission. This, I don't know if anything actually changed where we were. It's still dark here. I don't know. Resume? Maybe something's changed? Yeah. So I really am locked in here. I don't know what's going on. Little sink here is pretty dirty. Hope I don't have to use it. Knobs are stuck. I can use soap to clean the mirror. I don't know, have any other items magically appeared? Switchboard seems like the room has electricity. Can you Turn it on, please. Why can't you turn it on? No, what am I doing now? I wish I could find some tools, but no such luck. Nothing in the top drawer. Some kind of note. I don't know why you're not just taking out the paper and wiping the stupid mirror with it, but okay. Our secret bird. Sigh, I wonder what it is. Okay, I can be sure right now as my memory's hazy. Someone's looked me up. Just look around to see if I can find any clues. All I have is soap. Oh, this might be the point at which my brain stops working. Tried banging on, but there was no response. Doesn't seem like anybody's out there. No, just keep banging on it, I guess. Something, please. Please, anything, please. I'll give you $100, game. If you just let me make progress. There's a bucket and a mop. Okay, I might be able to use those. Thank God. I can fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clear away most of the grime. Soapy mop acquired. Okay. Thank God. At least I'm doing something. Clean in one swipe. This soap is pretty good. I'll have to remember the brand. Aha. It is the Fiance. So this is what I look like. Right, yeah, this is me. I know this face. But something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Oh, my name. I can't remember my name. I need to figure out what my name is. Recall. I know what I look like. Next, I have to remember my name. Is there a woman with this face in my memories? Come on, I need my name. Anything for you. We have so many people. There's so many of these guys. Okay. Oh hey, Yako had an update. Mayu. Okay. Man, I'm so good at game. Mayu Chozawa. Yeah, that's definitely it. My name is Mayu Chozawa. Mysterious woman. My name is Mayu Chozawa. The man I saw in my memories, Hajime Yoshimi, is my fiancé. Wait. If what I saw was from my past, then Hajime's... No. Hajime can never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he's probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. I have to get out of here and let him know that I'm okay. Okay. Feel a little better now that I've remembered who I am. I have to find a way out of here. It's so dark though. My eyes are adjusting, but I still can't see well. There must be some kind of light. And there's a switchboard! Okay. Do I just have to look at everything again? There's an air duct. This place has been a factory. Okay. Cleaning supplies. Piece of paper. Chemical flammable liquid ventilation. By the collection of words. Full office desk. Anything that looks usable. Here's a pen. Okay. I don't know. Could I pour soap on the vents and they'll burst into flames and I'll be able to see again? Still don't hear anyone. No reason to waste my energy banging and yelling. But what about for, like, catharsis? Bunch of garbage. I just wait here. Okay. Take a slow sweep. I mean, I can look at the lights. Looks like the light on the ceiling is on. Oh. It's still so dark, there's dirt all over the bulb. No, that does not look like it's on at all, I'm gonna be real with you. That looks like an incredibly off light. Alright. So all your problems can be solved by cleaning, I guess. I should have an easier time searching now, just hope I can actually find something. Okay. There's strange bottles and bags filled with some kind of powder. If this place is a factory, these may be their products. There's no telling if they're dangerous or not. Better not to touch them. Big shelf used in storage spaces. Well, we can get our bird. Nothing in the bottom drawer. Except... up. Oh my god, it's a penguin! Is this stuck on something? If my memories weren't so jumbled, I might actually be able to remember. Nice. It's you! Okay, names of chemicals. I'm just gonna look at everything a second time just in case. Why won't you just take the pen? Imagine being trapped somewhere and like seeing stuff and being like, oh, I don't need it right now at this frame. Okay, well that's obviously a spooky object, but I'm just gonna look at everything else. just before. The macaroni one as well. Yeah. Okay. I wanted to see if that was like she couldn't see it previously because it was like too dark, so she could only read some of the letters, but no, it is just kind of a messed up piece of paper. A bunch of garbage. A manga! Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I think Hajime used to read this, even at his age. He liked the series about delinquents. No, not the time to get caught up reminiscing. If I listen closely, you may have the sound of air. Okay. So probably I just have to take the spooky shadow object. There's something on the floor here. Was this here all along? I had no idea. A lantern carved out of wood. It's kind of creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned junk in here. Dun dun dun. What is this? Gah! Such terrible regret, resentful memories flowing into my mind. Oh boy, I've officially played for 10 hours. The evil ones, the curse bearers, kill them all. By their own bane. You've acquired the power of the Curse Stone Beckoning Light. You can use it to kill curse bearers using their own curses. Press the Use Curse button when you wish to kill your target. Brah. Nice. Well, that's a fun superpower. You make it look like other people were killing people when really it was you all along. And now we get the story. Kills by means of the curse they possess one who has become a curse bearer. A vague silhouette is framed by silvery moonlight near the bridge. It is a man, hunched over in near death, with regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flash through his mind. Memories of the young couple and their daughter. But he has lost everything. He had repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. The regret gnaws at him now. It is too late to undo it. His mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. It was all her doing. No, the blame laid with him and his inexperience. He had foolishly involved himself with the forbidden, inviting evil into his life. I should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone. The light of the man's life begins to fade as regret and anger wash over him in turns. If only I had accomplished it in the end. Alas, it's too late for that now. I am prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life I can fulfill my dreams. Even if this body perishes, I can atone for my sins. Fun. So I wonder which of the characters that guy got babied into. I remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. That's right, earlier. Yes, earlier? A really long fade to black. I feel sick. Where am I? I can look around. Yes, that is correct. We finally have a confession. I was talking on the phone.
Yes, yes, quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum. Truth serum? Did they drug me with something? There's someone behind me. Can I get a look at them? My body won't move. Oh no, the man! Irk! Your head must be beginning to clear right about now. You, Takumi? You tricked me. Such a harsh accusation. It was you who was being uncooperative. What did you do to me? What was that about a truth serum? I assure you have nothing to worry about. You are in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects. Memory loss, brain fog. It was you. You were the one who hurt Hajime. Try all you want, I'm not telling you anything. No matter, I already have everything I need. What? I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have a rest while you wait? Hey, stop! Get away from me! Ugh. I'm still conscious, if only barely. Concentrate, focus on Takumi. I need all the information I can glean from his conversation. Correct, she does not seem to know where the something is hidden. Hajime Yoshimi was the same. Yes, it's unexpected, but... No, you really did do something to Hajime. Damn it, I'm fading. I'm shaking my head, buddy. I'm shaking my head so bad. I'm doing it. I'm trying, okay? Took a long time, that was close. I have to keep listening. From Araishi? Yes, exactly as planned. As for Iwai, I expect... Yes, as soon as possible. Yes, the curse will likely... tomorrow, according to Araishi. I can't. Just a little more. Yes, as long as we keep her in here, the curse will... Yes, she will certainly want to bring back her dead fiancé. Is he talking about me? I'm fading again. I'm shaking my head, I'm doing it. Keep it together, anything I can learn. Yes, I will be leaving her here. I'll take the telephone with me. Yes, that is in the cabinet. It should pose no problem. Yes, I've changed the lock. The year of the company's founding. Okay. I can't hold on any longer. Okay, the year of the company's founding. Good thing we have that information somewhere in my notes, in my many, many, many notes. That's right, I remember now. That man is Takumi Yumioka of Hyaku Soaps. He showed up at my hair salon about a month ago. He came to ask me to try out a new shampoo they'd made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but... Flashback. He suddenly started asking me about my fiancé. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Hyaku is a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answer all his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from. If there was anything special about them, if he was an heir to anything. I thought it was so strange, I didn't give him any specifics. Is he perhaps the spooky guy? And then that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet, so I went to where he said he'd be going, the former Yasuda Gardens. That's where I found his body. I was so distraught I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that, I decided to put all my hopes in that rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 mysteries. And then... Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room. Pumped full of drugs and left here on the floor, barely even conscious. I spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance at the rite of resurrection. And at midnight last night, I got the curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. That must be where I lost my memory. But now I remember everything. It was Hyaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. My persons of interest. Okay. He's just talking about how I got super stolen. Okay.
But why did they have to kill him? Was that Hyaku's doing too? What could they have wanted with him? I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile division? I get it now. All that about the shampoo was just to get to Hajime. Hajime. You were always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? To be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people? Was it something you couldn't tell even me? No. Takumi said he'd gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Whatever it is, just let me say one thing. I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay. Whatever you got yourself involved in, I'm sure you had good reason. We're gonna take them for all they got. Just you wait and see. We're gonna sue the pants off of them. And also probably maybe commit some murder. It's about time I got out of this dump. She really does not want to take this pen. Okay. Takumi said something about this. He said he put something in here and locked it. So there's probably something. Should I try my luck? Enter number. Okay, the first number from the left. Let's see. Files. Culture. Okay. The soap company. Where's the soap company? Hyaku soaps. I really want that pen. Wait, they're showing me that there's a pen there and they're not letting me get it. Okay. 1946. 1 9 4 and 6. Well. Yes, it opened. Huh? But how did the year Hyaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? Because you're a video game character. I had an idea when it might have been, but did I really get that lucky? Now that I think about it, there's definitely something different in the air here. Is this another side effect of the drug, or something else? Well, it doesn't matter right now. I should see what's in here. Another bird, maybe? What is this thing? Well, guess I might as well pull it out. And it looks sort of like a phone, but there's no receiver. Oh, I know. This is a fax machine. I've seen commercials for these on TV. If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. What an age we live in where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman. This means I can call for help without a telephone. I've never used one before, but if I can connect it to the power in the phone line... Alright, we got power. Now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. What else do I need? I found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. I'll need a pen. And I'll need a phone number for a fax machine. What am I gonna do about that? Okay. Well, I finally have the pen. Now I can write a message. Pen acquired. So I better check that it works. An oil-based pen. The pen tip is totally dry. I won't be able to write anything with this. Wonder if I could fix it somehow. The lore. You can fix this with nail polish remover. Why did that pop into my head all of a sudden? Well, might as well give it a try. If this is one of Hyaku's warehouses, there just might be some nail polish remover somewhere. Okay. Lovely. In the tree-ish? Bunch of garbage. Can't just wait here. Okay. Sink. Looks like I won't be using that. Mirror? The pen info was necessary. Isn't the time to start feeling sorry for yourself. Just watch, I'll get out of here in no time. Okay. Either on the shelf or the cardboard boxes. Seems like a mostly reasonable place to look. Suppose bottles and soap. I wonder if there could be... There is! Nail polish remover. There's no label, but I'm sure that's what that is. You can tell by the smell. Right, so if I use this... Nail polish remover? Hyaku Soap's logo is on it. Whoa, gameplay! The tip of the pen has been soaked in nail polish remover. I should be able to use it now, at least for a while. I need a pen and phone number. I have a pen and some paper. No lady needs phone number. Do I know of anywhere that has a fax machine? I mean, I kind of doubt there's any information on the fax machine and the character pages, but I don't know. She gave my residence. I don't know. Okay. Nothing there. Paranormal Affairs Bureau. You guys got a phone number? No? Okay. This guy. Okay. Because I know that the woman had one. Hathaway? Would you perhaps be willing to give me your phone number, Hathaway? She's got nothing but time on her hands. Okay. I may perhaps need to go back to her part of the story. Let's suspend. Let's select resume. Start playing again. Okay. Resume. Shima residence. I don't know, will she perhaps now give me her phone number? Send images to other places on the telephone network. The number for our home is 63 something. Everything okay? I'm fine. There's just something I wanted to check. Is that so? Okay. Well, it starts with a 6-3. We found it. We know now. Weird how she just decided to think of that information. Okay. Pen. Should work now that I've cleaned off the dried ink with Del Polish remover. Need a pen and a phone number. The number is 63 asterisk asterisk asterisk. It happened again. The number for a fax machine just popped into my head. How convenient. There's no way all this information is coming from my own brain. Could someone be sending me their thoughts? Never mind. I have to focus. Let's get this message sent. Now, I need to tell them where I am. If I tell them everything I know about this place, they should be able to figure out where it is. First, I know I'm in a building owned by Hihaku, factory or a warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to... the bridge, right? Because that was where we saw the spooky specter. That's right, my curse echo is the beckoning light. That means this place must be near Hoonji Bridge. Okay, time to send it. Ooh, my brain. I think this is how you do it. Make a dial-up noise. Bang, bang. Okay, the machine I sent to is connected. It should be sent. Now I wait. Please, somebody. Okay, I guess we can suspend now. Just to check in once more. The only person who gets it will come help me. Okay. Now back up. Resume. Will my fax machine start making fax machine noises? Oh, the phone's... Be my guest, you wouldn't want to keep him waiting. Thank you, I shouldn't be long. Hello, Shigema residence? Oh, it wasn't the phone. What's wrong? Nothing. It was just the fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it. Oh, this is a fax machine. Amazing. So this is how they look. This is incredible. Goodbye to snail mail, am I right? This is the future. I didn't think it would excite you so much. Oh, something came out. Is it finished? I can watch this thing all day. Just wait until you see emails. What is this? It looks like it was written in pen, but... What's it say? What's it say? It says, help, I'm trapped in a Hyaku soap's warehouse or factory near Hoonji Bridge. Huh? Hyaku? Why would somebody send me such a message? Am I being pranked? No, this is too fishy to be a coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Hyaku to have someone locked up if it's got anything to do with procuring the right. We should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything so sinister. Also, I haven't really had a good point to... I don't know why I did that. I haven't really had a good point to mention this, but I feel like it's a little suspicious that he always has one eye covered and he's always pulling his hat down over his face. I love him, but I also don't trust him fully. Okay. Victory. After looking around, I determined the abandoned factory is indeed Hyaku's. An abandoned factory near the Honji Bridge. Everything lines up. So the person who asked us for help is in there. Let's find out. If there's nothing, we should wrap up fast. But isn't this place locked? Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of a simple little lock like this. Oh my, you truly are something else. Please be careful then. I'm imagining... It could be a stylistic choice, yeah. I'm imagining that he has like a Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh! His eye is replaced with the Millennium Eye. That would be funny. Okay, resume. Just because there's evil magic in this story. If somebody's hiding an eye, eyes usually have something to do with evil magic. Okay, but I think... I just remembered I heard the rules for the Rite of Resurrection when I got this curse stone. But killing other people to bring someone back? That's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. I don't know if this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived. Ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came to. We'd never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared of death. We were never such big fans of living anyways. That's why we were always prepared. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. Fletch just has a ghost behind his eye. That's just how much we trusted each other. So I have no use for some stupid rite. And that's the truth, Hajime. Well, that's nice of her. He's actually like a... what is it? The word is escaping me. He's got a cursed eye. He's a Japanese middle schooler with a cursed evil eye. If I just sit here, will they, like, show up eventually? Did the facts work? I can only hope the person who gets it will come help me. Maybe I need to slam on the door about it. Will someone come and save me? I don't know, man, will they? Bet I could fit in the air duct, but that doesn't matter if I can't find a way in. Folding chair all in the middle of the room. Sat me on earlier, possibly passed out and fell on the floor. I think there was one part of this room that I never searched. Is there... I feel like I've searched everywhere that could possibly do anything. Given the fax machine was in, it's empty now. I checked all the drawers. Switchboard. Looking inside, it seems there was electricity. Does that mean someone's using this place for something? Okay, so I can't, like, see the switchboard better or anything. Nothing particularly useful? Big shelf. Cabinet, fax machine, air duct. Ooh, my brain. Okay. The tree-ish. Bunch of garbage. What have I not looked at? Curse stone with beckoning light doesn't have any soul dregs. No matter what, using this curse would be wrong. I'm not even going to think about it. Soapy mop, it's pretty long, so I should be able to clean things from afar. Okay, so I don't think any of my objects will help. But I could fit, but I can't find a way in. Now I'm also confused about this part. Think again. It's pretty dirty, hope I don't ever use it. There's water, but the knobs are stuck. Man, what am I missing? I think there's one part of the room that but where though? The floor? What do you mean? What do you mean? I just wave my thing over. I'm gonna have to stop playing soon because all the movement is actually making me kind of woozy. I'm just trying to look around, like, slowly to see if there's anything I might have missed. This drawer, locker, chair, trash can, magazine door. I'm confused. I feel like I checked everything, right? I don't know, I just want to see if different areas of the cabinet might do something. No? Okay. I don't know, the lockers again? Everything aside from this paper. Or the collection of words. I don't know. I don't know, they were talking about mixing chemicals or something. Won't do much good on my manicure now that it's mixed with a bunch of ink. Okay. Soap. Judging by its size, it's probably for industrial use. I don't know. No matter if I can't find a way out. I might just have to go back to somewhere else. Oh, magazine. Okay. It's a fairly recent issue. The cover story is an interview with the chairwoman of Fiocco Soaps. Not interested. It's one part of this room I never searched. What do you mean? Now that I found the magazine, there's every clickable object in the place. I'm so confused. Can I bang on the door again? Okay. I might just have to suspend. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. I believe I've looked at everything there. Okay. Maybe I need to do the... No, because that's after this. Time-wise. I really don't know what it wants me to do. This one individual cardboard box doesn't count as a new thing, I guess. I might just be stupid, but I feel like yeah, I got all the desk drawers, unless it wants me to check them again? But I think I checked them after I turned the lights on. Doesn't look like there's anything. Some kind of note. Names of chemicals. And then the one on the bottom just had, like, the bird in it. Everybody look at your penguin. Why is that suddenly a... What? Well, all of this, I had to look at it twice? What would make you think that I should look at the penguin twice? That... Game! What made you think that was a good idea? Penguin tip. What's wrong? You're wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that. You think? I think I'm still plenty handsome. Can't argue with that. Are you not meeting with that girl today? You told me, I mean? No, she's off doing who knows what. That's too bad. I just found a hair catalog I thought would be perfect for her. Seems like you're pretty worried about her. Yeah, she reminds me of myself at that age. I can't help but worry. You think? I'd say she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like. Shut up, I'm talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites them all. You might be right. So tell her I wanted to see her, will ya? Sure, I'll do that, but... This other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case. Oh, she must really be something else if you don't know how to deal with her. No, it's not really that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them. What do you mean by that? Well, I can't really get into the details. But she might have the talisman I've been looking for. Said it was a memento from her father. Could it really be Wow, could we really be related? But it's not like I can just take it from her. What are you mumbling about? Who's related to who?
Ah, sorry, it's nothing.
It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has a piece of the book your ancestor left behind?
Gasp. How do you know?
God, I forget how dense you are sometimes. How long have we been dating now? Besides, you were the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time. Nice. Rambling about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these two talismans, and that something was giving you a bad feeling about it, and you need to be careful.
Ah, right.
That's all I know, though, and I wasn't planning to try and pry any further. If it's something important you need to protect, then what are you waffling about?
Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mayu, I feel better now.
Ah.
Oh, that's right, did you hear? The mockingbirds were seen at Honjo.
Huh? That came out of nowhere. Mocking what now?
It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I was always kind of curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Honjo. There may be a bunch showing up all over town, so we gotta keep an eye out.
You feeling alright? What's gotten into you? What's so special about these birds?
Come on, one of them's a penguin with a pompadour. You can tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen.
That's so dumb.
Man. Honestly, I'm a little annoyed. I looked at that penguin like 3 times.
That's right. He was trying to protect something left to him. Could that be the information Hyaku wanted? I already discovered the bird! Don't act like this is a new thing that I just found. I think I've done all I can do. All that's left now is to wait. Will someone come and save me? Okay, I guess end. I completed the Mayu branch of chapter 2, it says. Mayu's escape. Okay. So, since we've got just one more thing that still has color on it, I'll do this one, and then I'll be done for the night. I am beginning to get dizzy with the camera movement in this game. Okay, having regained control of herself, Hyaku rejoins Mio on their search for the record of Fatesian scrolls. They can stop the curse. Where they find themselves with scarcely any leads to follow. Okay, so yeah, this is the only thing that we can do, I guess. Resume. Start after the visit? Huh?
What is it?
That person coming this way.
What, that tall guy? Do you know him?
Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yumioka, over here.
Oh.
You're Gamyoto's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you again.
Miss Kurosuzu.
What a coincidence running into you here.
Gamyoto? Yumioka?
He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy. Yeah, I love Mio. We love ending on a Mio. Ending on a high note. Like he's a little too nervous for just running into an acquaintance. Just what kind of person is this guy? I'll talk to Mio first. You know him, Mio? Yeah, from a job a while back. Okay. How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore?
Yes, she has been keeping at it.
Cheating people?
Miss Kurosuzu, so glad to see her doing well. I assure you you've had no issues you need to concern yourself with.
Okay. Suspicious. You gotta tell me what happened. A case from a while back. A family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious.
Investigated?
A psychic named Suigen Gamyoto suddenly showed up. She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately.
Sounds like a cover for a burglary.
After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamyoto's manager during the case.
That is pretty suspicious.
Apparently she was looking for something there, but I told her that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. And honestly, Gamyoto didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing.
Right, so she was one of those types then.
Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects.
Okay, anything more about them? If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my...
Oh, before you go. Gamyoto seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something.
Then what might that be?
Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fatesian Scroll? or anything about the descendants of an onmyoji named Seimon Tsuchimikado.
I beg your pardon? Miss Kurosuzu, how do you...
So you do know about it.
I see. If that's what you're after, then that means... Hold it. Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there.
Huh?
Oh hey, she got rescued. If it isn't Yumioka, what a pleasure to see you again.
What?
Mayu Chizawa, what are you doing here?
Huh? Chizawa?
This investigator here helped me out. He really did a number on me. What do you know, we just so happen to have some business with Hyaku ourselves. Why don't you join us? You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Hyaku after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved.
Huh? You work for Hyaku? What's going on?
He's cornered. There's really no way you can refuse, though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us?
Oh, sure.
Okay. Everybody gang up on him. Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? You'd better just give in and come clean with everything you know. Erg. Okay.
She's Mayu Chizawa, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer. I'll have to talk to her about Hitomi later. We were introduced briefly earlier, but this flashing-looking guy is a private investigator. I thought they were only like that in TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life, too. But Mio's amazing, too, keeping her cool at a time like this. She must be used to dealing with adults by now.
The client.
She was only introduced as the investigator's client. She's cool. It feels like we wouldn't stand a chance against a full-grown woman like her. Okay. Seeing a bunch of adults surround another adult like this is pretty wild.
Okay.
And Takumi. He's clearly shaken by all this. It feels like he's desperately racking his brain for a way to get out. It's almost hard to watch.
Yeah, bully him to death.
Okay, let's just talk to everybody. Excuse me, are you new to all of this too? Oh, I guess I'm just kind of tagging along. Me too. Let's make sure not to get in the way, shall we? Right. Okay. Excuse me, I had no idea that Gamyoto was connected with Hyaku. But I'd just like to ask. Was it Miss Yamamori from Hyaku who obtained the Record of Fates and passed it on to Araishi?
No, that was not the case.
Oh, my mistake. Was it Tsuide and Gamyoto then?
No, it was not. We first learned of the Record of Fates from Mr. Araishi. It was then that Mr. Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings.
Then who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the Curse of the Seven Mysteries?
I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night, that is all. Hey, there's no way that's true. Stop lying. I must ask that you please refrain from violence.
Hold on, Yako. It's alright. The minute I learned that Gamyoto was none other than the Queen of Hyaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have a strong enough spirit sense for it.
Oh, gotcha. Well, it is somewhat shameful. If you require proof, then so be it. What, so that talk of supernatural powers was just hot air?
I don't think she has zero spirit sense, but even Yako here has more than her.
I do?
Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. If they were a Hyaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things.
Why, to think Shogooki was so talented.
At any rate, Hyaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the Record of Fates to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure of that.
Alright. Okay. Now then, I've come to hand over the Haunting Clapper's Curse Stone like I promised.
A curse stone.
Thank you. I have to admit, I'm surprised that you are a man of your word. But first, I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier you said that Hyaku had collected 6 already.
6?
I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to. And why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust you, of course. If you really collected them like you say, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? First, the Whispering Canal. Good, and what else? Mayu Chizawa over there has the Beckoning Light. Yep, you're the one who made sure I got it.
What?
Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think it counts as one of yours. Herk. Good to know. Anyway, do continue. Next there's the Ever-Burning Lantern, which we gave to Hideki Araishi. So you consider that one of Hyaku's then? Whatever, we'll worry about it later. That's 3. What about the others? Well, the others are... the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach.
What?
And lastly, the Fool's Procession, if I recall. So you claim. How about it, mademoiselle?
That's wrong. Those 3 are with Inspector Tsutsumi. I gave the Fool's Procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong.
There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. Ugh. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over my curse stone. Meaning the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man in Kinshibori Park. Such a horrible act, and to your own employee, no less. No, there you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone. What? We plan to collect soul dregs using any method available to us, of course, as we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul dregs for us. Is that so? Therefore, I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses. What? It is possible Shogo Okie came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that, but by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe a Hyaku employee was cursed by complete coincidence? That is the truth, whether you believe me or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogo Okie's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be. Ugh, could it really be? Then it wasn't Hyaku who put the idea in Fumichika Nejima's head to get a cursed stone either. Nejima, the only ones we've negotiated with are Iwai and Araishi. Interesting.
Excuse me, but does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining cursed stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko of Tsugaru?
Ah, good question, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'm afraid we have no information in that regard either. Have you heard enough about the cursed stones? I have nothing else to tell you. Okay. Well, we could still talk more with them, I guess.
Excuse me, Mr. Investigator.
What is it, mademoiselle?
Would you be willing to give up the cursed stone you have?
Yes, you have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around with in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you, that's not possible at the moment.
And why is that?
You don't know, do you? Then I'll tell both you and our friend from Hyaku over here. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems that curse stones cannot be given to normal people.
Huh?
What? I actually tested it with the madam here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change and the stone eventually makes its way back. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stones appear to the curse bearers of their own accord to begin with.
But Inspector Tsutsumi has collected curse stones from other curse bearers.
Then Inspector Tsutsumi must be a curse bearer himself.
So, from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers, and obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use it.
Exactly, so they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hyaku's intention of just collecting the curse stones for themselves, unfortunately for them, it was never going to work unless there's a curse bearer among them. Herc. Damn Araishi. How could he not know this?
That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yako's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier.
That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Tsutsumi later.
If you know Inspector Tsutsumi, then I think that's best. Thank you.
Okay. I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the ones who killed Hajime Yoshimi? No, we did not. Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who? That much I don't know. While it is true that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Miss Jozawa.
That's why you forced me to talk and why I end up with this curse, huh?
Indeed. I would never thought you would escape.
Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted?
You really think you can get away without answering now? But...
Fine, I'll let someone else ask you something for now.
Okay, I guess I'm the only guy left. Erg. Okay, he's just gonna go erg at me. Okay. So we can talk to my gal Mio.
And you know about the Record of Fates Yin Scroll too, don't you? If you're researching the Rite of Resurrection in the Record of Fates, then you must have looked into the Yin Scroll as well.
That's right. The Record of Fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs.
I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Seimon Tsuchimikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamyoto's connections?
I can't reveal that.
Then would you prefer I expose to the public how Gamyoto is a fraud with almost zero spirit sense?
Fine, I understand. From the results of our independent research, I found that Seimon Tsuchimikado's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi.
Yeah, I figured.
What?
So that's why you went after Hajime.
However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole.
A fragment? That's right. He did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript.
The location of the yin scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation.
Talismans? I see.
Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible he knew the location of the other as well.
So that's why you questioned me about the things he'd inherited.
The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then.
Oh, Michio's talisman.
Yes, Michio Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Seimon Tsuchimikado.
What?
The talisman she carried is a keepsake from her father. We searched for it based on Miss Chozawa's memory. However, Michio Shiraishi was already dead. Yes, by coincidence she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iwai, so we began our investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary.
I see. Mio, if we can get both of the talismans... Yep, we'll know the location of the Record of Fate's yin scroll. Wow, sometimes the answer is right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find.
Okay.
Okay, so we do have to go back to Mio? My gal? Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talismans for now, okay?
Ah, right. No need for Yumioka to know. That was a close one, I almost let it slip. Okay, I think that's about all we have to ask him. We'll let you off for today since you went along with all of our questions nicely. A pleasure working with you. We're done here. But the information you have... The hell are you whining about? I said we're done, so scram. What a weenie. He's like, I can't take these 4 ladies and 1 guy. I gotta go. That's all our business as well, so I shall be bidding you all farewell.
Yes, right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about that curse stone.
Don't you fret, I'll hand it over to Inspector Tsutsumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to that Yumioka. Let's take our leave, madame. With this, we'll be freed from this troublesome curse ourselves.
There he go.
That lady and the investigator. We should keep an eye on them.
Agreed.
Really? Why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still.
Yeah, I wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all this. If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad.
Oh, right. I got one of those curse stones too, the beckoning light.
Oh, right. If you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Tsutsumi without using it?
Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas.
Oh god. The explosions. I just remembered. Mayu, I have something important to tell you.
Whoa, what's with all the yelling all of a sudden?
You know a girl named Hitomi Okuda, don't you?
Really? He told me as Hajime's talisman.
Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help.
That's so... I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hajime got killed by somebody who was after the talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that.
I also think it's going to be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman.
Yeah, you may be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. Thought you two need the talisman for something. Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait. Then I could get my hands on the bastard that killed Hajime.
Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please leave them to us.
Yeah, we'll catch them, don't you worry. Wow, look at that. You got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve for what they did to my Hajime, you hear?
We will. I'm pretty mad at them myself.
If Bunches work on him, I'll give him a good one. Now that I can get behind, I'll leave it to you two. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and get that talisman. Though, isn't there one more talisman that you need?
Right, but we've got a pretty good idea of where the one Michio had is.
We'll have to check with Inspector Tsutsumi about that. We should go back to the school and call him.
You got it? Okay, I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there. Perfect. Is this mayhap the end of the scene? Okay. Oh. Oh god. Okay, there's only 2. Getting quite close to the end. I hope that there's not only the 3 left, because then that would feel kind of bad doing like a 30-minute stream. Anyway. That's our end for tonight, because I don't want to talk anymore, and my eyes hurt when I move around the screen. So, that was interesting. We learned much more lore this time. Yep, much lore was had. Oh, I've been shrimping. Everything hurts. Okay, yeah, that was a fun time. Lots of new developments, and a whole new storyline that probably will have no more playable bits. Whatever. Okay, I can't really think of anything to say. So I'm just gonna say goodnight, goodbye. Goodnight, goodbye, goodnight, goodbye. I'll see you on Friday, I guess. It'll have to be a wait, because, I don't think I can stream tomorrow. Okay. That's all. I got nothing. Like the brain. I used up all my power. Okay. I'll see you when I see you. Goodbye.